I'll be right back, guys. Alright, well, as per usual, guys, in these situations, when law enforcement and fire's already arrived, they do not allow help. Topic. So yes, we're at this area right now where multiple vehicles have went off the road into the ditch on both sides of the road. Like I said, in these circumstances, local authorities do not allow us to assist. That's why typically whenever fire or EMS is on scene, I will not help, because I typically can't. There's typically nothing I can do. They usually call in trucks to winch people out, and that's how they do it. So, yeah, situations like this, I'd love to help. There's multiple cars I could get out, but I can't because of the authorities here choosing to wait for tow trucks. Multiple vehicles off in the ditch on both sides of the road here offered assistance, but local authorities said they've got tow trucks on the way, and that'll be easiest. Here on State Route 104, just west of Oswego, New York, there's at least 4 vehicles that are stuck right now. You can see 3 of them. You got that one over here, another one over there, and then there's another one on the opposing ditch. All these happen because of whiteout conditions, so everybody be safe. Multiple vehicles on. Yep, that's exactly right. Cops are required to use the professionals. Like I said, that's why I at least come and check. At the very least, I've got a cop behind me as well. You know, I know I could get these cars out without much of a problem, but it's just the liability aspect. So definitely they're not wrong there, and I don't blame them, but that's typically why in these circumstances I do not stop when I see law enforcement already on scene. Here we go, more whiteout conditions. You can't even see the cars anymore. And I'm not feeling safe to leave at this point in time. I don't want to start moving and be put in a situation where I could be hit or something like that with oncoming traffic. Got vehicles driving by us without headlights on. What's up, Don? Oh, I didn't know if you saw my text or not. I didn't know if... Oh, I didn't even see. Oh, okay. Are you cool if they stay there tonight? Yeah, no, it's a Chaser and his wife. He's a really good dude. I'm just sitting here at this big pile up. Well, not really pile up. Just everybody and their mom decided to go in the ditch, so... Yeah, of course I got here and the cops are already here and fire, so like, yeah, you can't do anything. And I'm like, alright, fair enough. But, yep, that's all I needed. I just wanted to check with you on that, because I guess their starter went out and it's supposed to get repaired tomorrow at Pep Boys, but because of the travel ban and all that crap, they can't, they don't have Uber, they don't have cabs, nothing, and nobody's offered them a ride, so I'll probably be wrapping up here soon and heading back that way as it is, so... You're missing all the fun over here, though. Yeah, no, trust me, I feel that. I'm just about to that point, too. So, all right, be safe getting home. All right, see you, buddy. Bye. Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, so did you guys find... No, you're good, you're good. Did you guys find a hotel or anything?
Yeah, we'll be alright. We got a really good hotel. The cheap one ended up being sold out. We got a really good one that was like 2 miles away.
Oh, okay, okay.
We ended up walking halfway there. Down to Aquaplanet Jeju.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's so fucking ass backwards. This parking lot's packed with people during the travel day.
Yeah, nope, I completely understand that. I'm sitting in an accident scene right now, whiteout conditions, everything like that. Yeah, well, I just wanted to check, because... Yeah, no problem. I was going to say, if you didn't already had one booked, we had an Airbnb in Depew over by Buffalo that was still open till tomorrow. We all left, but...
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yep, no problem. Just wanted to check in. We'll do. See you, buddy. Bye. Why isn't this trooper running his lights right now? This is not gonna end well. For anybody. Jeez, it's just straight whiteout condition. I need to get a video of this. Getting occasional whiteout conditions here at this accident scene. That trooper's like, nope, there's cops on this scene already. That's enough for me. We're hitting complete whiteout conditions at times here. Just kind of staying here for traffic purposes at this point, so let's hop into chat. What's everybody up to? They really should just be getting these cars pulled out ASAP instead of sitting here. Well, they got people at both ends blocking the road, so that's at least good. Alright, let's see here. Go back into chat. Repotting your plants, there you go. Golf on the TV and me on the computer, much appreciated, much appreciated. Watching other... I don't know, this kind of drives me insane that we've got to block up the road like this because we're waiting on a wrecker to show up. Like, yeah, I get it, but, like, it's not that hard. Especially that car that you can barely see that's over by, that's kind of just to the right of the fire vehicle in front of me. That one could easily get pulled out and be on the road in, like, 2 seconds. So could that Subaru's not even that bad. The only one that's a problem over there is the one on the left side is that Chevy Cruze. That thing is buried. That's going to take a tow truck. That Subaru probably could get out without much effort, without even really being pulled. And then that, like, RAV4 or whatever that is, that could get out pretty easily too, but who knows. People weren't joking, though, when they said there was this pileup over here. See more red lights behind me. They're probably guiding with local fire on who to let through and such. It's a DOT truck. They're only allowing one lane open at a time, so... Just kind of chilling here until I can get going. I don't want to create any more issues for them by turning around. once I can flip around, I think after this I'm going to flip around and begin my trek back west. Once I can get a U-turn going. I don't see any vehicles coming, but I don't want to cause an issue. That's the problem. Which is, I mean, it's a good sign that vehicles aren't coming, but at the same time, it's still concerning because it's like, well, can I just not see them? Disheartening when you know you can help clear a road pretty quickly, but you can't because they don't want you to. I get it, it's liability, but it still kind of sucks when you know you can help get this opened up real quick. A move for Riley. Always. I think when he flips that sign to stop, I'm just going to flip around real quick. He does not look warm. And there's traffic on the other side. So can I discuss the radar and the heavier bands moving through? So up to the north, the heaviest band is just pummeling the area right now. Near Oswego, there's more traffic coming. Let me see here. Radar reflectivity is reading at, wow, 40 dBz. That's some heavy snow. Just lake effect snow, lake-induced snow. I can even see the sun in my southwest a little bit. Back out of this band here. Start making our way south. Oh, looks like the tow truck might have finally just been arriving on scene. That's good. Fire guys having to stand there like crossing guards. That sucks. Yep, we are going to head west. We are going to head back towards Ohio now. It's been an awesome time in the lake effect, that's for sure. I'm sure it's chaotic over in Ohio right now, though. I guarantee it. I'll guarantee it. These winds are really getting chaotic out here, though. That's what's got to be watched. I know Ohio's still dealing with their with some lake effect snow bands on the east side of Cleveland. Today wasn't going to be a long stream. Well, we'll keep the stream up, but we're going to start heading out of the lake effect snow band right now to head back towards the house. Let's see here. Oh, of course I didn't see it. Thankfully, we haven't had to really do much today. For once, it's nice to be get a little bit of a break from the chaos that is lake effect snow chasing. There's been some talk in the models about potentially a snowstorm right after Thanksgiving or something of that nature. So it's definitely going to be interesting. I think we'll be streaming once again before we even know it. These road conditions are definitely deteriorating. Make sure you guys continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button. It has been a beautiful day of lake effect. Brian, thank you so much. I will be back in New York often. I love being out here for the lake effect. It's one of my favorite things to cover. I live in Northwest Ohio. I live outside of, well, I live in Toledo, my bad. Not outside of, in Toledo. I had to get that stuff off my wipers, but... Yes, it's definitely been exhausting to be out here, but I'm glad. Ooh, that's going to be slick. I'm glad to be out here. I'm glad to be helping everybody. There is the potential for a snowstorm after Thanksgiving, but we're going to see. We'll have to wait and see. I'm intrigued. I'm definitely intrigued by it, though. It's just been talks of it. I haven't been able to look at models or anything like that, so I can't say for a fact. I've just seen some rumblings. If Riley's still, or not Riley, Andy's still in chat, then Andy might know more about it. I think he was working on videos with Ryan about it, so. sun. Now that is beautiful and blinding at the same time. Thank you, Alberto. A move from you. LA, it sure is beautiful. Oh man, that is bright. Holy crap. That is incredibly bright. Good thing I'm turning left here, my goodness. But as you can see, there's like no snow on the ground here. So much for your super chat as well, buddy. Yeah, I definitely think we're going to run into some more squalls on the way back. I want to stay with this one a little while longer, but just definitely have to get home. Lane Kirby, as always, a move for you. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Let's see what the number says. 2 plus. We have officially crossed our daily chase cost goal. We're at 320 of our 300 goal. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys all for every one of you that donates through, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, everything. Thank you guys all so much for your support. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Super Chats, everything. You guys are awesome. I'm not upping my goal anymore. We already exceeded it. Thank you guys so much. Right now it's going to be the drive back home. But I'm anticipating quite a lot of snow on the way back as well. It's going to be sunny going straight west, but once we get past Buffalo, we'll be going into some more lake effect, but that's not going to be for a couple hours at the least. Yes, but guys, be sure to smoosh that subscribe button. Smoosh that subscribe button. Turn your notifications on, because I'm sure this next chase will be incredibly soon. Thank you guys all, as always, for your continued support. We've hit our goals and everything. It's awesome. My window is gone, so yeah. We're heading southbound. We're heading out of the lake effect band right now, and we're going to head back towards home. We're going to definitely encounter some more lake effect snow south of Buffalo, but not going to see much for the next couple hours. Yeah, definitely. Look, it's all green. No snow on the ground at all. No snow on the ground at all. Ooh, what is that? We're 77 subscribers away from 23,000. Can we hit it? It'd be very moving to do it. Come on, I know we can do it, guys. I know we can do it. Sorry guys, right now I'm brainstorming the ideas for it's actually 19 inches. That's probably too short. Trying to brainstorm ideas with the body camera right now because I want to definitely include that, you know, for future chases. We still got the PTZ cameras to set up and all that stuff. Definitely excited for those things. Yes, guys, thank you so much for all your subscriptions. Keep smooshing that subscribe button. We're closing in on 23,000 rapidly. Thank you guys so much for that. We are, let's see where we're at. 22,936. Come on. Well, once we get out of this town, I'll try and do a little Q&A. Yes, it does feel good to drive on dry roads. I can turn off all my emergency lights now. Had all those running this whole time. At some point, I need to get under the vehicle and get that thing, that brake thing, put back where it needs to be. Ooh, I forgot about my Doritos. I got my anemometer from Omega, so that'll be going up on the vehicle in the next few days. So excited for these Doritos. Haenyeo is up and off to the north. It's a beautiful day outside the van. Donald said, I'm a new subscriber and I enjoy the storm chasing content. Will you be doing nor'easters? Yes, 110% yes, I will be doing nor'easters. Doritos nacho cheese, Deb. I will be doing any extreme weather events, whether it's blizzards, hurricanes, tornadoes, flooding, all across the U.S. Show us the car. I did a vehicle reveal yesterday. I can probably do another one today though. Get up here near the interstate, we can do a vehicle reveal. police version of an Explorer. Oh, there's cows. Moo. Yes, the Niagara Falls was awesome last night. The roads are open to commercial vehicles in Buffalo. Yes, it's open. Alright, so I'm going to get on the thruway and go west. The first rest area I can stop at, I'll stop and we'll do the vehicle reveal, lights and all. First rest area, which is hopefully close. Actually, we can do it right here at this pad. Yeah, no, I don't want to go at this pad right now. We'll do it at a rest area. Next available rest area, which shouldn't be far, we'll stop and we'll do the vehicle reveal. We can do the vehicle reveal. It doesn't bother me. We can do it. We just got to get to a rest area first. I don't like being somewhere where I'm like the center of attention. I mean, that kind of happens a lot with this car, but at rest areas you can stop and park in like the back of the trucking area or something, you know. See how far the rest area is. right. Usually they got those U-turn spots like every mile, but apparently not. Right here. There we go. So hard to see any of these U-turn spots with all the freaking sun glaring in your eyes. These are typically more sketchy than people being stuck in snow. These people could have bad intentions. Or it could just be somebody with a flat, you never know. I see it up there. Be right back, guys. There we go. Please tell me you can help me. Wait, I can see it. There we go. I'll be back, guys. Yep, I did. Alright, now it's time to get going. It is chilly out there, guys. It is really chilly. Turn around point up here. Sun's still in my eyes. But yes, that young woman, she didn't look more than like 16. Got a flat tire. She didn't. She's like, please tell me you're here to help me. And I'm like, yep. She's like, I've got the spare, but I don't have the tools to do it. So thankfully, we decided to turn around and help her out. It's always good to be a good person. Weren't difficult, but it was weird that one of the lug nuts was a different size than the other. I don't know. Kaylee, you can tell your pupper I say hi to. So bright. Thank you guys, I missed it. Thank you guys for the super chats. For all you guys that gave super chats. I'm sorry I didn't see it. occupant's van, so I haven't even looked at everything yet. It's been a little chaotic. Subscribers away from hitting that 23,000 mark. Can we do it? Come on, 40 subscribers? That shouldn't be too hard. Subs away. Gotta keep smooshing that like button. parking area right here. Parking area right here, okay? I promised you guys a vehicle reveal, and we're gonna do it right now. I'm gonna pull off here where it's somewhere secluded. Kind of just trying to take my own space here. Turn on my lights, and we'll do a vehicle reveal real quick. Like I promised you guys. So let me get all this stuff set up. Gotta wait to switch the live view to a different network. I'm gonna have to do this quickly. Alright, so first off, please excuse the mess when you guys see the car. I will show you guys another vehicle reveal real quick. Unplug this. It's unplugged. Alright. You guys asked for it, so you gonna get it. Quick vehicle reveal, by the way, not something that's gonna take forever. I'm gonna get back on the road. All right. My Doritos. It's all snow covered, so keep that in mind. Here's your whopping vehicle reveal. Cyclone port data unit up top. Broken window at the bottom where I had to break into my car the other day. Starlink unit up top. So this has definitely been through a little hell along the way. So definitely all sorts of fun. I'll show you guys the inside of the car real quick while it's a mess. Ugh. Sitting in the car here, my laptop, which shows me chat and all that, but usually I run radar. Got my radar here. You got Radar Omega you can use as well. As you can see, that lake effect fan is still there in Western New York. Up there is the mount for the camera, goes right there. That's my Radar Omega phone stream, dash camera, and then up here is my radio. how I typically communicate with Vince and any other chasers around. And then that's my lighting array, my equipment for my emergency lighting. So, and then obviously I've got my PA system here, down here. You can grab and just go, moo. But yeah, that's it. That's the vehicle reveal. Nothing spectacular. We got my phone mount over here for phones and stuff like that, but I can turn this off now. But yeah, so there's the vehicle reveal. Now, I told you it would be quick, so sorry it's got to be quick, but I need to get back rolling. I got a long cruise home, and I have a feeling we're going to get stuck in some snow again, so we're not stuck, but we'll be in it again. Alright, get the live view device here. Go, get this back plugged in there and right here. And then we are golden, about ready to go. Let me reset up my phone tethering unit. Turn it on, USB tethering. Okie dokie, that's done. Alright, so now we'll get rolling. Well, gotta let this truck go by first. That was a free PA movie, yep. Thank you for being back. Sorry I didn't see your comment. Another brief car tour is what it was. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. It's pretty neat car. Yeah, the tow strap chilling on the back is always good. This vehicle is far from low profile. How many miles does this thing have on it? I bought it with about 100,000 miles on it in March, and I'm just about to cross 154,000. So I've driven about 54,000 miles so far. Oh yeah. Yeah, this thing is an attention magnet. Kind of the point though, that's how you get people on your social media channels. When that's your income, you've got to. ride home. I still got every bit of 6 hours to go. We are 18 subscribers away from that 23,000 threshold. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. So awesome. The other lake effect van now. Martinez, a move for you. Thank you so much. sorry guys, been zoned out for a bit looking at things. Let's see where we're at. We're doing great. Love all of you guys. Seriously, can't be out here without your guys' support, so seriously, thank you guys so much. 11 subs away. Thank you guys all so much for those of you that have been liking and subscribing and making sure to turn on your notifications. I'm excited for the next event. Well, I'm excited to go home and enjoy time with my family and a break for sure. It's just been incredible, guys. I'm so blessed to be able to do this full time. So blessed to be able to do this full time. Can't do it without your guys' support, so I'm definitely thankful for that. Thankful for each and every one of you guys that watches the stream. Thankful for each and every one of you guys that supports the stream. Just incredible. I couldn't be out here doing what I do, loving what I do, helping people without your help. So, seriously, thank you guys so much. Cooper's birthday was great. Will I ever be in New Hampshire? Yeah, probably. If there's weather there, I'll be there. What up, Brittany from New Jersey? When's the next chase? I don't know. It could be as early as next week, honestly. Illinois, Judith. My fiance's family lives in Canton during the summer. I do need a kinetic rope. Definitely need a kinetic rope. Utah if there's a good storm. Of course I will. Anywhere there's a good storm, I'll go. Come on now, you should know that. Come on, Kazaki. John, thank you for your slight membership. Thank you so much. Gotta be out here and chasing everything. Every big event, every good chase, you gotta be out for it. Gotta do everything you can. I love just being out here to help people, have a good time, enjoy Mother Nature at her worst. viewerships have definitely increased, so thank you guys so much for that. It's a beautiful sunset tonight, absolutely beautiful. I'm exhausted. If I'm going to be brutally honest, I am horribly exhausted. I got 5G, is it me? Okay, there we go. I'm back up now. I am horribly exhausted, and I'm excited to get back home, that's for sure. I'm missing my family so much right now. It seems like it's going to take forever to get back there. Nathan, once again, thank you so much for your support, buddy. A good old move for you. Thank you so much. Let's see where we're at. I think about an hour outside of, yeah, we're about an hour outside of Buffalo right now. Just about an hour. Why does it say that 90 is close? And I know it's not. Probably because it's being weird. It's being weird. We just hit 23,000 on the dot. Amazing work, guys. Thank you so much. I'm probably going to go through some of my footage and upload some of it tonight on my Twitter. So make sure my Twitter is on my page, so be sure to follow it. Yes, I will definitely be in Minnesota. Definitely. Yep, I'm excited to get home to my goose. Riley, a move for you, you know it. What did you do? Streamlabs is not fond of all caps. Thank you guys so much for all your support continually. guys. Well, with that being said, I've got phone calls to tend to apparently. Things have been a little chaotic lately, but yeah. So another beautiful chase day is done and down. So I am definitely thankful for that. Thankful for you guys so much. Definitely getting rid of you guys. But yeah, I gotta shut the stream down. I've got some phone calls. I need to call Valerie especially, because I haven't talked to her in a while. Yes, I was in North Dakota for that outbreak in 16 in August. Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I'm sorry, guys. I would love to keep the stream on, but I've got things I have to tend to, and I've got family stuff to take care of, and it's just all stuff that doesn't need to be streamed, and I got to be on my phone for it, so it's even more fun with that. I mean, yeah, I can mute it. That's fine. I can mute the stream, but that's gonna be boring for you guys because it'll be muted for a while. You guys really just want me to mute it for an hour or what have you? I mean, that's fine if you want me to mute it, but it'll be muted. I'm excited to get home. Definitely excited to get home. There ain't no doubt about that. We'll just shut it down, guys. Well, I would say fill it with cat chat, but I don't think that's going to work right now. Definitely going to be on for the next chase without a doubt. Without a doubt. Alright, I'll leave the feed on. I'll mute it. I will mute it. I do need music to keep me awake. Tell you what, we'll just make a deal. If I get into some more fun weather later, we'll fire up the live stream again. We'll fire up the live stream again. Alright guys, we'll catch you for the next time. We'll do cat chat next time as well. Definitely got some work to do, so we'll chat with you guys later. Once again, thank you all for your support. Truly can't thank you enough. Got you. Alright, we'll see you guys, but we'll catch you on the next chase, obviously. Yeah, I got Riley good on that one. But we will catch you guys on the next stream. Hopefully it'll be within the next week or so. If I can go live again tonight, I will. Trust me. Just make sure your notifications are turned on and everything, guys, alright? Turn on your notifications. Be ready for another live stream if we hit some intense lake effect again tonight. So, we'll catch you guys next time. Thank you guys for tuning in.
You can see the converging winds over the diabatic heating max, Lake Erie there, the warm waters of Lake Erie. That's a cold west-southwesterly wind right down the main axis of the lake. The Lake Effect Snow Emergency has begun a historic lake effect event. Over 70 inches of snow appears likely. 4 to 5 inch per hour snowfall rates, maybe even exceeding that over a period of days. An absolute crippling lake effect snow emergency is underway. Oh, lightning! Okay, Somebody save that, please. Right now, it looks like this snow band is definitely settling in over the Buffalo South Town so far. Snowfall rates of about 2 inches per hour here in Hamburg, but they are about to increase, as well as it looks like there's some heavier echoes just offshore, upstream within the core of that band. But this is a textbook single dominant lake effect snow plume. Very heavy snow here. Heavy snow band moving back into Hamburg. Well, I tried to move and go mobile as the core of this band has arrived with 4 to 5 inch per hour snowfall rates, but I just can't get the vehicle out of here, and I don't want to get out and block some road with my vehicle, so I'm going to pivot to on-foot coverage. We're already thigh deep here in Hamburg, New York. 3, 4, 5 inch per hour snowfall rates continue right in the core of this dominant lake effect snow band that's coming off Lake Erie. If you guys want more immersive coverage like this inside of the snowstorm, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Lake effect snow emergency on foot, dangerous situation out here. Immersive coverage continues. Gassing up. Town of Hamburg, dominating. Got major snow, lake effect snow emergency, full throttle right now, 4, 5 inch per hour snowfall rates. The heaviest snow yet here is moving into Hamburg, New York. We're in the northern section of the band, but it has reinvigorated. 45 DPZ coming in here, 4 inch per hour snowfall rates. Absolute whiteout conditions. Cars completely buried across the parking lot and in the roads. People abandoning their vehicles. It's definitely a survival situation if you're going to hit the road and you don't have the proper gear. If you're wearing short sleeves or shorts out here and you head out on the road, you're probably going to find yourself in a life-threatening situation. So definitely stay indoors. It's extremely dangerous out here. I can't stress that enough. Coming in to make a snow measurement here. Not easy to go through snow like this, chest deep. I feel like this is a relatively clean area, relatively sheltered too. This is extreme meteorologist Reed Timmer making a move with a tape measure here, trying to make an official measurement. And this is a relatively clear area here, not wind blown, wide open as well. A good spot to take a measurement here in Hamburg, New York. But boy, is it tough to move through chest deep snow. Look at that. And I'm not even on the ground. dig even kind of have to go over top. Now, this is very deep snow. It's cold in the snow this deep. Unless you're making a snow cave. And they can warm it up nice. Very insulating. So here we go. We're at least 50 inches in Hamburg. I gotta make sure and see if I'm all the way down to the bottom yet. But there's the 50 number. And we still have a long way to go. Do need to try my drone too, get that thing running. But there you can see the QLCS line, basically quasi-linear convective system. A line of supercell storms, broken line of supercell storms that share the same gust front, moving across Mississippi right now. I am actually in Columbus, just north of the Arkansas-Louisiana border. I'm waiting for these to arrive. I've got a new drone as well, new Dominator drone. Oh man. Got kind of a ragtag setup in here today.
This love is all-consuming. Come with me, just you and I.
He's trying to destroy our marriage.
I want you to be my wife. No hiding, no lies.
You know nothing about being married to Sue. Telling me what I'm supposed to think about it.
När jag och min sambo väntade våran son Falke så var vi oroliga över att han skulle bli drabbad av min sambos svåra eksem.
Jag älskade vårsolen. Jag älskade att vara ute och springa på våren och sommaren. Sen ska man alltid ha respekt för solen. Det har jag alltid haft.
Jag har varit jätteslarvig med min hud när jag var yngre.
Det låter som mig.
Solen blev min fiende. Och jag fick börja anpassa mitt liv efter vädret.
Han har fått eksem. Och jag blir så här, oj.
Men tar inte du hand om din hud då, menar du?
Jag kände mig aldrig vacker.
Vi söker oss till BVC där vi träffar vår fantastiska BVC-sköterska. Och hon säger så här, testa detta.
Det är ett sätt att vårda sina rynkor.
Det här blir bättre. det kliar inte lika mycket. Och
Jag fick tillbaka mitt liv.
Jag har det som allra bäst just nu.
Nu har jag blivit vän med solen igen.
han mår bra. För det är ju det enda man vill, att ens lilla älskling ska må så bra som möjligt.
Yeah, no more deets for anybody anymore. Just kidding. Starting to see some supercellular structures that are organizing within this line, and it's marching off to the east. There's the Mississippi-Alabama border, and that is marching east. West to east, obviously. Surging west to east. Big southerlies out ahead of it, or right at the nose of the instability axis here as well. No tornado warnings yet, but we do have that mesoscale discussion that has been issued. I have a car. That's all anybody needs to know. And folks,
I'm the winner in the ring, yeah. I'm the winner. So bold to get what I deserve, huh?
DeLonghi, perfetto, från böna till kopp.
you can obviously see that there are breaks in the clouds happening here. There's that QLCS line coming our way. Basically like a broken line of embedded supercells circulations in there, and it does look like some of these off to the southwest are starting to become dominant. These QLCS events, you really do need to get lucky. I mean, I try to target the strongest of the low-level shear, and it does look like over time that shear ejects into northeastern Mississippi and northwestern Alabama with time. And usually with these QLCS events, you want to target the low-level shear more so than the greatest instability, but there also could be some supercell storms along the I-20 corridor, so I'm also keeping that in play. I do think it's probably going to end up being north of I-20 and north, but definitely including I-20. Yeah, you can see the wavy appearance within that line. Classic QLCS, quasi-linear convective system. Any of those are capable of wrapping up. They're discrete enough, even though they do share the same gust front. Oops. Please don't share that. You can definitely see the same gust front here. They share that same one. And it looks like down near the I-20 corridor, which is right there, the convection does peter out just a little bit, intensifies off to the north, but that low-level shear is expected to eject across northeastern Mississippi, northwestern Alabama, western Tennessee with time. Look at that wavy squall line. These are embedded supercell storms, so the instability axis is probably going all the way up to the radar site now. Goes all the way up. Looking at velocity. Nothing is popping out just yet. That's too significant. But definitely you can see that they share the same gust front. Look at that convergent line that goes all the way up. You can see how they share the same convergence line, the same gust front, same wind shift. It is probably going to be a windbag, but I do think that there is a threat of isolated strong tornadoes, even embedded within the line. Some of the stronger supercells are just to the west of Columbus right now, too. Sometimes it seems like these QCLS tornadoes will actually be more healthy when they're moving into an environment with a little bit of stable air out in front of them. Almost creates a little bit of a frictionless surface that they slide across. Probably not dissimilar from how waterspouts more easily form over the relatively frictionless water surface. At the nose of the instability with a tornado watch coming soon. If not issued already. Of course, I've got kind of a temporary setup here. Well, gotta get my drone in the air. That will help.
Ja, och snart är det ju riksdagsval.
Far säger att det inte dröjer länge innan kvinnefolk får rätt att rösta.
activate it. Ready to go. All right, guys.
Ta hand om din hud med Nivea Q10 Anti-Wrinkle Power. Nu med dubbelverkande Q10 för en slät, återfuktad och välmående hud. Ge din hud intensiv återfuktning under natten med nya Nivea Q10 Ultra Recovery Night Serum.
We're back. We're back. That's not my actual main number, you guys. does look like I need to go to Bacon. Yeah, we're gonna go to Macon. I got it. No, I got the phone. Think so. I'm along Highway 82. I'm pretty close to the nose of the instability. But the instability does increase a little bit too as you go down further south. Dropping down to Macon, Mississippi, a little deeper into the instability, I guess. Small chance I might lose signal on my way down. I missed a tornado down here in 2020 near Brooksville. But missed it. I just should have had it. I was punching the core. I would have had a wedge from close range. Probably would have intercepted it, but instead I waited and went east and then waited for the tornado to come up to me. I figured it was turning a little bit more to the left. I've done a show with BBC back in the day. I think it was that Top Gear thing, that spin-off that they did. Low clouds, big moisture out here. Ton of moisture, dew points near 70, even a couple low 70s in southern Mississippi. Maybe I'll spend the night in Starkville. I'm a big fan of Starkville. Good food there too. I wish I could take Gizmo chasing. I certainly will. She's not permanently retired, but I just leave her at home because these long storm chases are a little bit much for her at 13 years old. Yeah, Twisters. The sequel to Twister coming out next. Might lose signal as I'm dropping from Columbus down to Macon. Special weather statement. Starting to see some rotation begin to appear. Actually to the north. Columbus. Oh, west of West Point, just a little bit of consolidated rotation starting to show. It sure looks like we need a little bit more instability though. Oh, a big core down to the southwest of Macon now. Holy cow. That's going to be the play. It is storm chase mode, full throttle. Woo! Gas tank. Dropping south of Macon, folks. Dominating. I can say that. Dropping down to make it. Shoddy signaling as I'm heading off to the side. You can see some clearing off to the left of the line. Looks like a strong storm near Manatee, just east of Louisville, just sinking.
Can a love affair last forever? Max Factor's 2,000 calorie mascara, loved by professionals for over 30 years. It's an indulgence for lashes. Amplify volume 3 times. I'm in love. Reveal your extraordinary with our iconic 2,000 calorie mascara from Max Factor.
That one's turning right too, west-southwest of Macon. Probably have to get to Macon last E. And storm southwest of Macon is what I'm going for. Macon! West of Tupelo yet, pretty solid, rigid line. Just south of Columbus. I wanted to kind of stay north a little bit, but I guess you got to go after the instability in the end too. So we'll probably end up in Macon, wait for the line to approach, and then either blast north to Columbus, back east, get back in front of the line, or just rocket east to Aliceville. And then I can go north-northeast to reform Carrollton up there. Highest echo tops are basically south of Starkville. Pretty good uniform echo tops. Tupelo all the way down to west of Brooksville. I did not get a new car, unfortunately. Still working on that. It's a little white whale on the go. It's a little white change the camera angles as much today because I've got a different mount. It's a little white whale on the go. Shows that are trying to come out. I don't think I'm going to be on them, but everyone's trying to get their own news show going now. So, well, the one I'm pulling for, I'm actually a producer on, is an all-female version of a storm chasing show, and that's definitely the one that I'm pulling for. Involved in that one. South. I would say Macon to Meridian, that line looks pretty healthy. So they may even try to get the bird in the air already in Macon. It's the squall line from hell. Thank you.
Ja, och snart är det ju riksdagsval.
Far säger att det inte dröjer länge innan kvinnefolk får rätt att rösta.
Watching that and run southeast of Houston and east of Manatee. It also looks pretty interesting. Also that one down near Pocino. Going to Macon is the right play. It's a little whale on the go. It's a little white whale on the go. Northeast of Philadelphia, that's where I saw the EF5 during the super outbreak, April 27, 2011. That was the EF5 that dug a trench in the ground, 2 feet deep, a couple 100 yards wide. Excited to get this bird in the air for the first launch. Right now I'm dropping south from Columbus to Macon as a tornado watch has been issued and storms are getting more vigorous to the south of Columbus. That's the nose of the instability, and the instability, the heat and the moisture at the low levels increases as I'm going south. And the Storm Prediction Center has even mentioned the threat of a strong tornado or two with discrete supercell development possible along the I-20 corridor from Meridian to Tuscaloosa and areas off to the north through the Highway 82 corridor. But right now, that line is rapidly approaching me and intensifying. No tornado warnings yet, but I expect several tornado warnings to be issued as we go through the afternoon today as this QLCS tornado event ramps up. Pre-gust front off to my right. Temperatures here 77 being indicated by onboard rental thermometer. This is the second season of severe weather, the fall season. Yeah, thank you everybody. Hit that like button. Woo! Thank you. Hit that subscribe button too if you want to. If you like extreme storm chasing immersive coverage, maybe you don't. Maybe that's not something you like. Maybe you'll prefer to watch somebody sitting on their ass. I'm a man of action. Gizmo's back at my mom's place, resting. She's in pseudo-retirement right now. Gizmo's actually 13 years old, so she's taking it easy at my mom's house, eating treats, bacon. So I'm dropping the bacon. I'm only 8 hours north of bacon. I'm a man of bad decisions. The spider bite ended up not going bad. So she had it kind of blistered up. Both arms were tingling, upper back tingling. She said that was the weirdest thing. Had even some nerve issues. But did not have a bad reaction. Didn't go to necrosis or anything. And wow, I could already see the storms. Or at least see the gust front. Sub-severe so far, but could easily be a severe thunderstorm warning or two, even a tornado warning out there. Intense. It's about to hit Tupelo right now. It's sub-severe though. I'm gonna pull over here and take a look at some stuff quick. As we're pointing at the line. definitely is greater instability down here. You can see a lot of the sun and everything happening. I'm also trying to see where the low-level wind shear is maximized and trends in low-level shear. I'm a big stickler for trends of low-level wind shear. And right now I'm about in the southern section of that 300 plus 0 to 1 kilometer storm relative helicity, and it does eject northward toward northwestern Alabama with time. But I am in the southern edge, definitely favorable for tornado potential there. But it ejects northeast. Usually you want to target the strongest wind shear when you're working these QLCS events. Thank you, Kayla. Get a meso analysis pulled up. You're looking west at that approaching line. Wall cloud possibly off to the southwest already. I don't think the tornado watch has been issued yet. Try new internet. Try to dominate the hotspot. Yeah, you're looking at a little bit of a lowering there too, just off to the left. Starting to get a little bit of rain. You can see the low-level jet ripping from south to north. So there you can see the southern portion of the strongest wind shear. You can see the squall line that's also approaching eastern Mississippi. Basically anything 200 plus is supportive of tornadoes. 300 plus is even supportive of a strong tornado or two. I'm targeting the southernmost portion of that strongest low-level wind shear because that's also where the greatest heat and moisture is located. This is low-level shear, one ingredient for tornadoes. This is instability, and you can see that instability axis, heat and moisture, lifting from south to north out of the Gulf of Mexico. The nose of that instability is all the way up to Tupelo now, and it looks like the greater instability almost up to Columbus. So I'm trying to decide, do I go north and east from Columbus eastward or stay down in this location? You can see that all the winds, the surface winds, are out of the southeast, even more favorable for tornadoes, and I'm watching this convective line approach to the west.
Ilma of Glent?
Sorry, it's an old photo.
Where are you going?
The technical school for artists.
The women's entrance is in the back.
You can't even tell it was painted by a woman, can you?
No. Women only. Use the front door, young man.
Hilma. Streama nu på Viaplay.
There it is. A little bit of a wall cloud already. That's the most intense storm that's approaching my location here just north of Macon, Mississippi. Tornado potential is about to go through the roof. Alright guys, shoot quick as live too for Aqua. Keep watching that dark area, especially the area just to the left of it. Here it comes. Dang, that is the strongest portion of the line. Also, some rotation southwest of Macon starting to show itself down to the northeast of Boquechito. But yeah, this is a supercell, folks. You can see its base off to the left. See that little dark area? You can see that little dark area. That's some enhanced rain with this storm. I saw some scud that was forming up a little bit tighter to the rain shaft. I'm located in Macon, Mississippi. Here is the squall line that's approaching, and you can see that it's a broken squall line, even some supercell structures that are embedded within. That's called a QLCS, or a quasi-linear convective system. The instability is streaming from south to north out ahead of this storm, but look at this west of Macon. The most intense storms are just to the west, and even some embedded supercell structures. Inflow notches right there to the southwest of Macon, pulling in that southeasterly warm, moist inflow. So this little line segment to the west of Macon, I believe, has the greatest tornado potential. And you can see that dominant storm. The little dark area, that's an enhanced area of rain, very heavy convective rain. And I am watching the updraft base off to its immediate south for formation of a wall cloud and potential production of a tornado.
Ja, och snart är det ju riksdagsval.
Far säger att det inte dröjer länge innan kvinnefolk får rätt att rösta.
These are some of the stronger storms here just southwest of Macon, Mississippi. Zooming out, you can see the QLCS, quasi-linear convective system off to the north. Embedded supercells, though, I was worried that this area might actually have the greatest tornado threat, so keep an eye on these, even though there is that stratiform rain out ahead of it. These storms down here don't have as much rain in the front, but the wind shear is lifting off to the northeast, and eventually it's going to be maximized up across northwest Alabama. Ooh, it's increasing. The latest scan just came out. Looks like it's even developing some rotation here. Not incredibly strong yet, but it's just organizing. Likely I'll have to go down to Macon and then blast south. I'm in between Brooksville and Macon at this time. It is heading in my direction, at least. I believe that the main base is a little bit off to the south. They just gotta clear this little area of rain. Big southerlies getting mixed down here. There you can see the two storms that I'm watching, especially this dominant storm just southwest of Macon. That's it, right there. Watching that area for wall cloud development and a potential tornado, QLCS tornado. You can see a lot of the orange sky off to the south. That is the heat and the moisture. That's the instability axis. Definitely feeding into this storm. There's the updraft base. And a dense rain core. All those bright reflectivities that we're seeing on radar is that dark area right there. The southeasterlies feeding into this zone, rain-free base, watching for a lowering. Oh yeah, definitely some tornado potential into northern Alabama. Guys, I gotta fire this live stream up again on Facebook. There's the dominant storm that I'm watching southwest of Macon. Same area once again. Gotta restart this stream on Facebook. Stay tuned. Good afternoon, everybody. This is live storm chase mode. I'm just north of Macon, Mississippi right now, south of Brooksville, watching this intensifying storm. It's not severe just yet. I'm still watching this. It's probably going to lift off to the northeast, eventually up toward the Reform area, north of Tuscaloosa. Also need to watch this location off to the southwest of Macon. Wondering if I should just rocket northward to Columbus and then due east again and intercept these later on Highway 82 instead of going down to Macon east and then meandering back off to the northeast again. Good news is that if I do go to Brookville, I can go due north-northeast to Columbus and then east-southeast on 82. I'm gonna move really fast now. I think I gotta go north and then possibly southeast, because if I go due east at Macon, I might be in big trouble. That's the storm base. It's not ready yet, so I'm thinking blasting north to Columbus, and that work, that 82 corridor might be the best one.
DeLonghi, perfetto, från böna till kopp.
What's up? I'm about to head north. I'm about to go north and east on 82. Yeah, I'm just gonna go north because the line's about to blast through us. Okay, I got it. We gotta go north pretty soon though, because the line will blast through us. Maybe Reform? Yeah. All right, man. Yeah, this line's moving pretty fast, so we have two options to get east. We go down to Macon and then blast east, but the storm's already even with us. Or we go north now to Columbus and then blast east-southeast and play in advance. So those are kind of our two options, but if we sit right here and miss it, then the chase will be over potentially. Oh, hey! How's it going, man? Nice to meet you. I'm gonna blast north in about 10 seconds, but I want to say hi. Thank you. Good to meet you. What's your name? I'm Josh. Okay, Josh. What's your name? Nice to meet you guys. I'm just gonna turn around quick here. Thanks. This thing's broken nice. Haul ass out. Back behind me. Kind of elevated up a little bit, but yeah, it does look good. Meet you, Josh. Got a sweet storm chasing ride. Well, yeah, we're going up to Columbus, and then I think the only intercept point is Highway 82 because the storm, the target storm is already north of the east-west road through Macon, and then we'd be having big problems. So if you can cut it north really quick and then east on 82, even east-southeast, that would give us a better approach angle on the QLCS. Hi, Sydney. Good. Chase out there. Yeah, but I do have a drone, so I can get the drone up over the trees. Thanks. Miles, really blast east. Starting to get a little bit of wind in this line even. Southeast really is mixing down. We're about to get clobbered by this storm. A couple lightning strikes on its backside.
I want to study the world, to see how things are connected.
We need to show this work for all of us.
No one wants to marry a girl who keeps painting all day.
I don't go to school to get married.
Hilma. Streama nu på Viaplay.
Getting blasted by big wind here. You notice how a lot of times those QLCS tornadoes will happen when there's some stable air at the low levels or even some stable air out in front of the sky off to the west, indicative of at least some intense cores up there, intense rain core. It's a little white world on the go. Yeah, I'm going to go up to 82 and then I can drop east-southeast on the road. Lightning strikes here just southwest, just to our west, southwest of Brooksville are the only lightning that's out there right now on the backside of the storm. Wavy squall line QLCS all the way to the north. stupid thing. Alright, that's it. Nothing we can do. Time to do Velcro, you guys. I'm trying storm chasing. Are you kidding me? Fix it. Stand by. Go all the way up to Winfield. I do think that storm just northeast of Crawford is trying to. What up, guys? I'm definitely not kind of torn between chasing the more of the QLCS event or the potential instability axis or renegades, but I can clearly see that the wind shear is ejecting northeast right now. Working? Am I on? Should be up and running. up toward Winfield or Fayette. There's Hamilton. Lightning? Timely? Here comes the line into Columbus. Just some heavy rain so far, not too bad. I'm gonna head east on 82 in a second. Now, 3.5 miles. Headed off to the northeast just to keep this line in front of me at this stage. Not moving too fast east, so it should be relatively easy to punch all the way through. Still south of Aberdeen is looking interesting. Still not sure if I want to blast northeast to keep up with the shear or try to go for that tail end Charlie that's down near Macon right now. Not sure how these rental cars hydroplane until you're in them. A lot of times they have ball tires. Charlie near Reform, Macon. Throwing a blast north after the Pier 2 LCS line. I'm leaning toward just going to Reform and waiting for that Macon storm. Plan subject to change. Plan is constantly in flux. There's definitely some lightning around here. Now, Macon storm does have the most robust echo tops too. Going for it. 25 minutes from Reform. I'll just sit there and wait for the damn thing. Seems like I'm right at the northern edge of the instability here. There's kind of a log jam, a little bit of storms. But some clear inflow on that storm southwest of Reform. Great. Of course, the steel ball mount makes you get the connector, they make you get the orbit, they make you get all those separate things. You can't just be all in one. Headed down to Reform, folks. I'm going to get back ahead of this line. And we're going to be covering that storm down near Macon. I am getting into some bad data coverage here on 82. Especially as I head east of the Mississippi border, east of Columbus away. Recently because I've been working on those. Oh, there was some lightning. So we are officially storm chasing. We've been working on those rocket paper revisions, but then the whole thing blew up, and I don't even know if we're going to be submitting now. So I missed the whole fall color season also. Turmoil. But what can you do? I tried my hardest. That's all you can do is try your hardest. That cell is trying to become more discreet down east of Macon now. It's starting to get what looks to be a bit of a mesocyclone on it. And it is going to be kind of heading toward the Carrollton Reform area. We'll be right in that zone. We're down near Macon, that's the storm I'm watching. Yeah, it looks like it's going to have a little bit of clean inflow with it. Inflow is definitely clearing out east of those storms. Macon to DeKalb. I do see that lightning strike just to the north of me. Shows up on radar, it's CG. Thank you everybody for joining me. Thank you Facebook subscribers for riding along my path through these last 3 years. Much appreciated. Beautiful fall colors, look at that. Boy, the informant hit a convective rain has definitely expanded off to the east too, so I'm going for that cell of clean inflow southwest of Pickensville, Alabama. We are chasing right now. Quite sheer. Highest echo tops are north of the updraft. Storm up near Columbus Air Force Base. Looks like it's trying to organize a bit of a circulation on it. Rotation is kind of just broad confluence, but it's just northeast of Macon. That's where I'm watching right now. Columbus, you're getting hammered right now by that line. shear axis is I-20 to Highway 82. Look at these beautiful fall colors. Beautiful fall colors out here in western Alabama. Just ahead of a QLCS line with tornado potential. We are dominating two birds with one stone. Fall colors and tornado potential. Just dominated. Too easy to dominate. Too easy. I do think I'm right at the elbow, right at the inflection point. North of which I think there's a ton of shear. South of which I don't think that there is as much wind shear, but gotta keep that in mind. Well, the line is approaching. It looks like it started to intensify west of Fayette. So I'm going to head up toward Fayette, folks. "33 minutes. Let's do this." folks. We got supercells organizing off to my west. Circulation is intensifying rapidly. I'm probably going to lose signal as I'm heading north toward Fayette. widening off to my west. Close eye on these. It's got to be the elbow. All right, 19 miles from Fayette. Getting northeast. Mixing down a lot more southerly low-level jet down to the surface. go north to Winfield and just keep going north with a shear, it's pretty obvious that that's the play. From Winfield, maybe like 40 minutes. But just staying out ahead of the line and trying to dissect it right now. I think there's going to be tornado warnings in northwest Alabama with this. Eventually. Supercell storms west of Vernon, west of Millipore, Celigent. I know those are pronounced differently, but can't remember it all. I wonder if that thing down near Macedonia might end up happening. I'm watching its inflow. Take a leak real quick, folks. Yeah, I cover a lot of ground. I try to remember how everything's pronounced, but naturally, eventually you just end up botching them up. Pronunciations. south. Oh yeah, it's circulating behind me. That's gonna go tornadic, folks. I'm gonna get it on this north-south road south of Fayette. It's heading right for Fayette, the circulation. Right behind me. That's gonna go tornadic. I'm gonna be right on it. Back there, head the other direction. Man, watch out for that circulation just northwest of Reform. It might produce a tornado before it gets to that north-south road, but you don't want to go all the way to Reform and then miss the developing tornado that lives just north of it. I'm kind of trying to get just out ahead of it a little ways. Figured I'd get out toward Fayette and allow it to mature. Not sure if that's the best course of action or not, but we'll see. It's definitely wrapping up Macedonia, west of Reform. That goes through Fayette, north-south through Fayette, has a lot less turns in it and everything too. It looks like the terrain may even be a little bit less complicated too. It's definitely organizing. It's right north of the elbow. 1 here. It's definitely a differential heating boundary just south of me. Oh, it's coming. Beautiful fall colors in this town. Quite a bit. There should be a gas station up here. I know what I'm gonna do meet and greets, guys, but I gotta get my stuff ready too. Ton of trees up here. Lightning now ahead of our area of rotation. So here is the storm that I'm watching. So here is the storm that I'm watching. I'm in Fayette right now. And off to the southwest is a supercell storm that does have some fairly strong rotation. I expect a tornado watch to be coming out, or a tornado warning, excuse me, to be coming out for this. Down the line, it's still trying to evolve and organize, but you get a little bit closer to the radar and you can really see that rotation. The green is toward the radar, really strong southerlies, and you even have a rear flank downdraft, some northerlies on the backside, definitely hinting at some stronger rotation, and that is just to the southwest. They'll be waiting for this storm to arrive. Good evening, folks. I'm in Fayette right now, Fayette, Alabama. There's the Mississippi-Alabama border, and I'm watching this storm that's starting to rotate more and more. Big southerlies on the leading edge of the gust front, and some northerlies on the backside, too, hinting at rotation just to the south of Millport, southwest of Fayette as well. This thing is moving off to the east-northeast and could produce tornadoes as it gets a little bit closer to Fayette. Circulation is just south of Millport, right about there. And I expect that this will just continue to move off to the northeast, right along the southern edge of a differential heating boundary. Temperature is 71 here in Fayette. Upper 70s off to the south, and you can definitely see some clean inflow from south to north out ahead of this convective line. And the convective line goes all the way back, some stratiform precip and cloud cover out ahead of it. Not a single tornado warning has been issued yet. It'll be interesting to see how this evolves over the coming radar scans. It looks like the red is expanding, doesn't it? So at the very least, it's definitely trying to get some spin organized there to the south of Millport, southwest of Fayette a ways. Another circulation even trying southeast of Vernon is a little bit less coupled with the surface. Storm south of Hamilton also is a supercell, a little bit of a hook-like appendage west of Gouin. This one has a little bit of space in between the convective elements off to the south and off to the north. Oh yeah, look at that, south of Millport, folks. It's organizing. So what I'm going to do is drop south out of Fayette, get in the path of it, probably put my bird in the air. It does look like it's going to go just a little bit to the south of Fayette, but not ready to commit just yet. Yo! I'm at the Exxon. Robbie. Southern side of town. Well, it looks like our circulation just got decoupled a little bit. It's still there, south of Millport. I can come up and say hi real quick. Robbie, if you're up there. Or are you coming to me? Circulation is just east of Millport, just west of Kennedy right now. We back. Okay, I'll turn back around. I was headed up toward Fayette, downtown. Thing is definitely starting to spin to the southwest of us, so say I'm kidding. Starting to pivot a little bit. It does appear that these are finally starting to spin. I think we're going to have tornado potential coming into Fayette here eventually. Maybe south of Fayette, it's hard to tell. I see the Texaco. Is that Robbie? Hello? Oh! I might have been buying smokes. How's it going?
You good?
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good, man.
Man, we get out.
Yeah, I think we're burning up down there.
See ya. Yeah, this is the way to go, I think. This thing's coming right toward us, isn't it? I think that'll probably tighten up. Yeah, how have you been?
Good. I finally got all my crap. Now I can do what I want.
Nice. Yeah, just in time for the second season. Man, I lost my car down in that hurricane.
I think that.
But towed it back up again, and I'm going to maybe get another 2018 Forester and mount the doors and the hood on the outside. We're going to have some fun though a little bit. Got a new drone too, at least, so just picked it up.
I got two.
Oh, wow. What'd you get? right, guys. Got 2 circulations coming at us. Hey, Robbie, I'm wondering if that circulation might come to a pass to our north, too. Maybe we want to hold it and see which one dominates. We're about to clear this rain a little. Probably be the southern one. And I'm up for sliding a little south. Slide a little south and launch. We got lightning. Woo! Couple miles, then we'll go. It's already on us. continues to organize. Want to get a little bit further south so I get into the notch of it. A couple lightning strikes now in the notch. There we go, we're on it. Getting the bird in the air quick. Oh, you're right. I got to sit down the ground. It's calibrated the ISP. It is the circulation. Yeah, you sure can't see it. All right, folks, there it is. That's the supercell mega shelf coming at us. Look at this, folks. Man, it looks beautiful, doesn't it? Holy cow! That I'm back, but my phone went dead, and I'm back. We are back, everybody. I'm not seeing any circulations that look interesting right now at all. I would say that the one that we're on probably has the best shot at producing a tornado out of any of them. Heavy rain and wind, kind of a windbag, not huge wind though, sub-severe. The thing almost ramped up. Looked like it was going to maybe try to produce a tornado. South Bay actually had the bird on it. The decent shelf cloud, a lowering structure that happened as well. single tornado warning right now. A special weather statement. Northwest Alabama, Florence down to Russellville. QLCS line continues to advance. The way it looks pretty strung out off to the south. Likely surface winds are veering out ahead of it. South-southwesterly surface winds. Thank you. Yeah, possibly a hurricane in the first week of November, it appears. There's the circulation in front of us. Or the shelf, whatever you want to call it. Raindrops are getting bigger at the updraft near the shelf cloud. Lightning. A little bit of scud. Southerlies up there ahead of the line. the Dixie Alley again. Often how it goes. We do have some beautiful fall colors out here, though. Take a look at radar and figure out a new game plan. Probably end up blasting back to Tuscaloosa. North of the elbow, the line is oriented more north-south. There are more southeasterly winds ahead of that portion of the line. South of that line, it goes more southwest to northeast. Tornadoes to develop a long leading gust front, and it looks like there's an inflow now trying to form over that portion of the line. So that's going to be the next portion of the line. I'm dropping south out in front of this a little ways, get the bird in the air, and take a look at it structurally. Once again, intercept number 2 on the way. North of Tuscaloosa ways, and we're going to have to stop shortly because I'm going to be in the path of this next storm. The lightning frequency looks pretty substantial on it. appear to be getting a couple going. I think it's moving a little bit more west to east too. It's coming right at us, so we may want to stop here pretty soon. Allow that circulation to approach. Yeah, that's the one I'm on, south of Fayette. Thanks everybody for joining me for this live storm chase. QLCS chase so far. I'm gonna get to the top of this hill, good viewpoint, and we're gonna wait for it to arrive. Oh yeah. Mavic Air 2S now. There you can see the line coming. Hey! How's it going? Oh, hey, how's it going, guys?
This is awesome.
Yeah.
What do you think about the storm?
It's starting to ramp up a little bit. Yeah.
Lightning rates and everything are the most impressive on this one.
Yeah.
We were on the Fayette when we passed you at the Texaco.
Yeah.
Station, we were like, you know what? We're gonna keep on going east towards Berry.
Wow. Yeah, we got that circulation just south of Fayette a ways, maybe 5-6 miles. Real well-defined circulation. Wall cloud, and had, you know, visually it had striations and stuff.
If you go further up there, we might turn back around. It's a nice flat area. You can see all the way over there. We might turn right back around and go up there.
Okay, nice ride you got. That thing is aerodynamic.
Oh, it sure is.
Yeah, keep it pointed into the wind.
Absolutely. We're gonna turn around right behind you here.
Okay, don't worry.
By the way, non-formal introduction. I'm Michael. Kevin. Then my
Hi.
buddy back there is Aaron.
Michael and Kevin, hi. Where are you guys based out of?
Russellville.
Nice.
My buddy Aaron back here. We're based out of Russellville. He's based out of Nashville, Arkansas.
Oh, fantastic. You came a long way.
You know the Derek's Arkansas tornado back in 2018?
Yeah, 19. Yeah, was that 19? Wow. Yeah, that thing was a beast. Yeah, kind of a surprise too. That one. Starting to see the shelf. Look at it.
Oh, you sure are. We're gonna turn around real quick.
Okay. I might get my bird in there.
Put it up.
Yeah. When in doubt, put it up. Oh yeah.
We're also meteorology students at Mississippi State Online.
Oh, that's fantastic.
The actual full degree.
Wow. Nice. Yeah, it's a really good program. That's fantastic. Yeah, Mississippi State's an awesome school, isn't it?
We actually stayed at Starkville last night at the hotel.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I didn't leave before this morning. Yeah, I ended up staying there and getting my phone today. I'm going to spend another night with kids all in the room. Yeah. Second season now. So I have to do more chasing traffic. Maybe a hurricane chase too. So, first week in November, maybe. Wow.
warm sector.
I have new calibration. Have a good one. Never stop chasing. Thanks, guys, for hitting that like button. The circulation just lifted a little bit to our north. It's just not, the shear isn't quite right. We just had that circulation pass just to the north there, you can see it. Basically lined it right up, right on top of us. But the circulation was just a little bit too diffuse to generate a tornado. Probably not, guys. Yeah, looking at the extended range, there are definitely some outbreak indicators ahead. I'm hearing way in advance, way out there. There could be some pretty significant events, and I think that this trough ejection was giving us a hint as to what is happening ahead. So you saw it try to pick up that closed low that was off Baja and then eject it out in front of the trough. That's exactly what happened on December 10 and 11. The trough dug down to the Pacific Northwest, had a really strong flow on the backside of it, picked up that close low near Baja, and then slung it to the east of the trough. Pivoted that, pulled Fort Max northward, and that's how it happened. back into the unstable air, but the temperature is 70 degrees, not 75. Oh, I was snapping shots of that shelf. Had my drone flying in the air. You can see the rotation, you can see the scud tags. It's definitely trying pretty hard. I'm going south now. Shelf again. Maybe we can see it. Wow. Do the bird again, I guess. I'm just north of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and here is the shelf cloud. This is the squall line that is pushing from west to east. This has had a couple of circulations within it, and here tornado warnings a few times. You've got southerly winds streaming from south to north on the front edge. On the back end, you've got right to left motion. That's called differential motion or spin. And definitely that is elongated across this entire shelf cloud. Just to the north of Tuscaloosa, that shelf cloud extends all the way to the north. These storms go all the way into northwestern Alabama. They are associated with about 40 to 50 mile per hour winds, and also possible tornadoes. There is a tornado watch that's in effect, and there's very strong wind shear that's excited by a 50-knot low-level jet just to the east of this shelf cloud, and that's going to create a situation where a spin-up tornado, a QLCS tornado, or a quasi-linear convective system tornado is possible up and down this line. So far, they haven't materialized, but the wind shear is still in place to the east of this line. The instability is a little bit lacking in the cloud cover. Low scud tags, we call it. It's condensation just off the ground, and that's as rain there. It's undercutting this shelf cloud, damaging strong straight line. You can definitely see this well-defined shelf cloud as this squall line is pushing from west to east, and eventually this is going to move through Tuscaloosa and Birmingham, Alabama, with heavy rain, gusty winds. better turn around. Hold on, guys. I'll turn around here. Give me a look at it. Stand by. I'll just turn right around. Hey. And if I slide through here, just for the stream, just to point at it. Oh no. Unless it looks like I got it right. Okay. Thanks, guys. Here comes the shelf. Little Eddie's. A lot of people watching it. It's got sinking motion in front of it, doesn't it? Good guys. Reminds me a lot of myself when I was their age.
I bought 2 of them mounts myself.
You do? Yeah, they're awesome. You need to get the grips though, clasps.
Yeah, I got them.
Yeah. That's the trucker ones. Ooh, there's some. Are those birds? See those birds? Those are birds, right? You guys see those birds? Yeah! Wow. It's a bird NATO! Oh, wow, look at that. Yeah, it's ripping up there. Yeah. A lot of birds I see a lot. It happens.
Lose your clamp?
Oh yeah, I lost both of those mounts in the hurricane. But I don't need it. This will last till the end of the chase. I'll get another trucker one. I'll get the clamp. Sure. Yeah, then
I have one. I don't fit good on my phone.
Oh really? Okay, if you got it. vehicle here. Is there anything else further south? Yeah. Just keep working the line, right? Yeah, it was. Yeah, we're good there. Okay. Just gonna keep working our way down south along this line. spinner on this thing. Yeah, this is just a line that's moving east. I'm not seeing any tornado warnings in it. Well, we have seen rotation along the line, but it looks to me like the surface winds are oriented parallel to the line right now. Alright guys, still going south, but sure does look like it might be done. Possible renegade though that's forming down west southeast Tuscaloosa down near Marion. I'm still keeping an eye on. Coleman has a special weather statement. Boy, guys, I don't know if there's going to be any tornadoes today, which is a good thing for this area. Renegade's dying out. A line is starting to weaken to the west of Tuscaloosa. But thank you for joining me on this storm chase today. Thinking about getting some barbecue coming up here. Archie's. Yeah, it's done. Thanks, guys, for joining me today. I really enjoyed having you along for this run. Second season is just getting started. First week of November. The GFS has shown a hurricane in the Caribbean again, and potentially the Gulf of Mexico. We'll have to keep an eye on that as well. But thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I really appreciate you. Never stop chasing. Thank you. Tornado warning! So we do have our first tornado warning, and the supercell is quite embedded. The storm that you're looking at is the earlier one to the southwest of Red Oak. That was from Mike Lashendro of the Omaha Twister Chasers. You could see a little bit of a lowering there as well. Pretty broad updraft base. We've got a cluster of supercell storms that has developed. Numerous storms that are happening, but the tornado warned one is actually one that's flirting with that cold boundary. Its inflow is certainly impeded by the supercell down near Red Oak as well. That's to the west of the Elliott area, right about there. Kind of surprised this one has a warning. I wonder if it is spotter indicated, but it's radar indicated there. Using the Omaha radar, you could definitely see some broad couplets further southeast. I think long term it's going to be this storm down near Clarinda that eventually develops a long-term tornado potential. It needs to complete this cell merger. Then that one's going to end up being the cell in the far southeastern portion of the line that continues to push off to the northeast. But there you can see that updraft base. That is from Storm Chaser Mike Lashendro of the Nebraska Storm Chasers. Thank you, Mike, for providing that. You can certainly see some cyclonic curvature to the hook-like appendages here and for that forward flank gust front. I was planning on being out in the field for this event. I had a flight that landed at 11:15 into Omaha this morning. Had a bit of a family emergency here. My sister is having a tough time, but we're going to be headed out to northern Georgia tomorrow. Make sure that she's doing okay as well. And for my niece's birthday out there. Then I'm going to be eyeing the Monday severe weather threat across eastern Tennessee, maybe northern Georgia, northern Alabama for that severe weather potential. So this is a storm that we're watching. I know that there is that active tornado warning, but I'm just not seeing the very tight rotation on that storm yet. Even the echo tops are a little bit suppressed with that tornado warned storm well southwest of Atlantic. That tornado warning does almost include Griswold to the next of Griswold. It is a radar indicated circulation. 3:09 p.m. severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 26 miles southwest of Atlantic. Hail to the size of golf balls. But that front is definitely sagging rapidly off to the southeast. Let me show you what the satellite imagery looks like. There you can see our beautiful storm system. Elevated mix layer that's starting to wrap in as well. This is the internet capture. There it is. There's the satellite imagery. And zooming in, you can certainly see those cloud tops that are starting to develop. Those are the severe storms over southwestern Iowa. A little bit closer, we can loop these. And you sure can tell a lot from satellite imagery. You can see that stratiform, those stratiform clouds that are sagging off to the southeast. That's the cold front. These are stratiform clouds out here, these milky skies. You can even see some gravity waves over top that stable layer. And this thing is continuing to march off to the east. You can even see some elevated storms that are getting elevated over that shallow stable layer, trying to lift up and over it. As that cold front, you can see underneath those clouds is starting to undercut some of the supercells on the north side of that. I think that's why those supercells on the northwest side of this cluster are starting to invigorate. It's because they're becoming elevated. They're tapping into those mid-level lapse rates. They're getting forced up by the oozing of that Arctic air mass underneath them. But look at that one off to the southeast all by itself. That one's starting to get really agitated near the tops. Look at that storm. Starting to get some overshooting tops. Start to poke up into that stratosphere. Tropopause is relatively low. Notice, though, out ahead of those storms, not much in the way of cumulus or even towering cumulus out there. And in fact, you can even see some wave clouds that are developing on top of that shallow stable layer. That's indicative of low-level stable layer that's happening there. Then you get an abundance of those towering cumulus off to the south as you go back into northwestern Missouri. Let's take a look at radar again. Shimmy on back to our tornado warning. Thank you, everybody, for joining these weather reports here. I am live. Might have to go back to the Facebook here soon as well. I'm kind of oscillating back and forth between Meta and YouTube here. Got William Sharp dropping south. There's a new tornado warning for the Red Oak storm. Still radar indicated. Seems like we're issuing a lot of tornado warnings for these that are competing with a lot of storms immediately just to the south. Inflow certainly getting impeded into those storms.
Sauron sought the power of the unseen world. The power of dark knowledge will be ours. It is time.
But must be some rotation. Let's take a look at it is in a little bit of a radar hole as well, but we're using Omaha radar. Let's see what kind of a scan we can get from Des Moines. Could definitely see some storm relative inflow of these storms. I'm not seeing much in the way though of really tight couplets yet. Sometimes it's good though just to get those warnings out. Just on the northeast side of Red Oak, looks like we might be getting a little bit more rotation. Let's get Mike Lashendro on the horn. Let's see if he'll answer even. No, he didn't even answer. He must be dominating right now. Storm chasing. Certainly. Tornado threat is happening right now. We're looking at this. I'm going to try to find a way to also go live on Facebook. Maybe I could just strap my phone to my chest. There we go. So now I'm going live, doing a multi-platform stream, using my phone, holding it just below my head right now. Old school production happening. We are breaking down the tornado threat right now. There's the tornado warnings, one just to the west of Elliott, Iowa. I do believe that one is likely flirting with some of that stable air at the low levels. You could even start to see its anticyclonic curvature a bit to that reflectivity pattern. I haven't seen much in the way of really tight couplets just yet, but there is a little bit of rotation just to the west of Elliott, Iowa. That'd be right in that location, just to the northwest of the Elbow on Highway 48, just southwest of Griswold, Iowa as well. We also have some rotation back near Red Oak. But I'm really interested in these storms, especially this lead cluster off to the southeast. This is just to the northeast of Clarinda. This is definitely a concern because that storm, I think, is going to have a lot of unimpeded inflow in the long term. But it doesn't look very organized on radar. Looks like the left split is definitely starting to dominate there. You can see that it's highly strung out as well on radar. This one to the west of Hepburn, though, definitely is having some more cyclonic curvature. With that, you can even see a little bit of a bulb down there near the mesocyclone. I do suspect that maybe this storm could die out. It's the left split's definitely being favored there, or this left split could get absorbed by this storm to the northwest of Clarinda, and then that one will slowly start to dominate. But overall, we've got a cluster of numerous supercell storms across southwestern Iowa. Got storm chasers on the ground. Was just talking to Mike Lashendro on this. He was on the Red Oak storm, dropping down to these off to the southeast because of the storm interference. You've got all this rain-cooled air happening. He was just in Red Oak, reported that rain-cooled air. You've got 2 tornado-warned storms. These are both radar indicated, not really associated with very strong rotation. I think that these storms on the northwest side of this cluster are getting invigorated because of the cold air that's oozing off to the southeast. This one is totally elevated just to the east of Plattsmouth, south of Glenwood there, right on the Iowa side of the Missouri River. That one's on the cold side of the boundary. And this one likely is on the cold side as well. Got another supercell further north to the west of Atlantic. That is almost to the I-80 corridor. That we also need to keep a close eye on. And there, now we got a severe thunderstorm warning. A new severe thunderstorm warning for our cell on the very southeast side of this cluster of supercells. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 supercells right now. You've got William, who's blasting south through Corning to get visual of this storm. He's been making some serious progress here recently. Must be moving quite fast to get visual of that storm to the southeast of Valiska. I wouldn't be surprised if there's definitely not a tornado possible tag with that hail up to 1 inch in diameter. Let's take a look at the echotops of these storms and see how high those updrafts are penetrating into the troposphere. And there you can see the echotops are highest on the southeast side of this cluster of storms. Southwest of Corning, the yellow are the highest cloud tops. So these 2 cloud tops, not surprisingly, on the southern edge of this are the most healthy of those updrafts, the strongest updrafts, probably the most rapidly rotating as well. So those are the ones that we're keeping an eye on. But look at the total collapse of the echotops for the tornado-warned storms to the east of Omaha. This one to the northeast of Red Oak is still hanging on with some echotops. But overall, the wind shear isn't quite in place just yet. In our earlier live, we were looking at some of that wind shear across south central Iowa and near the Missouri border, right near the intersection. And it looks like the atmosphere, basically from Des Moines all the way down into northern Missouri, is certainly going to get more favorable with time. Further south into northwestern Missouri, we've got storms that are starting to develop down southeast of the Marysville area. That storm continues to intensify. I do wonder if the instability is going to be greater down for these storms, a little bit less storm interference, and maybe something from these 3 storms, from basically southwestern Iowa near Corning, down through Maryville, down into the northwestern portion of Missouri. I do think that one of these is likely to develop tornado potential long term. The time is about 21:20 3:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. I think we have daylight savings time coming up next week. The good news for the tornado threat across southwest Iowa so far is that you have a tightly clustered appearance to these storms. They're all interfering with each other, and really to get that robust long-term tornado potential, you need one of these storms that's out in the middle of nowhere, clean access to the low-level jet, clean access to inflow into the southern and to the southeastern flanks of these storms. And I think that's what you might get with these couple of renegades that are developing further south into northwestern Missouri. Let's take a look at the satellite. Satellite imagery showing the tops of these storms. You can definitely see the agitated tops on these storms in the southwest side of Iowa. You can also see the maturing storms down across northwestern Missouri as well. So these are starting to mature. These are heading into that environment across south central Iowa that looks ripe for tornadoes as that wind shear increases dramatically above about 200 to 250, 0 to 1 kilometer shear with that 50 knot low level jet that emerges out ahead of it. But look out ahead of these storms. Not much in the way of surface-based cumulus. Not much in the way of towering cumulus as well. You got a little bit down on the Missouri side of the border, and then you get pure towering cumulus and developing storms down into the northwestern portion of Missouri. Some healthier ecotops. You can see those two relatively high ecotops that are on satellite into the southwestern Iowa. These are definitely the ones that could become tornado producers upstream. But notice how there's a lack of surface-based cumulus across southwestern Iowa. You're really going to need this cumulus field, or at least the environment that those are associated with, to lift up into southwestern Iowa to realize that robust tornado threat. Looking at the hodograph, again, this is the Des Moines hodograph that you're seeing. Shows quite favorable wind shear for tornado potential. Let me bring that right into the middle of the screen to show you what's going on here. That shows you a southerly wind of about 7 or 8 knots at the low levels. That's your surface wind, the direction that the wind is blowing. You've got a vector with magnitude and direction. Each one of these rings represent 10 knots in speed and wind speed. So your 1 kilometer wind southwest to northeast exceeds 40 knots already at Des Moines. So that's already an environment that is supportive of tornadoes that these storms are moving into. Your 0 to 1 kilometer shear in excess of 250 already out ahead of these storms. So let's now take a look at some of the environments that they're moving into. Here is that tornado watch. There's the arc of storms. The enhanced risk was definitely more for a damaging wind threat, but definitely isolated tornado potential as well. And this tornado watch goes until 8 p.m. Includes locations like Des Moines. It includes Omaha, but you're on the cold side of that boundary, so the tornado threat in Omaha is all but 0. But it does include this northern section of Missouri as well.
Even if I had a dream, dreams are great. The strongest power shines at night. When there's no other place to hide. I will follow love till we find a way. I'm a believer.
Eller kanske Boden.
I'm a believer. I was born to be brave. I'm a believer in the way that things change. Even if all my dreams are old.
Allt börjar med en dröm. Max, stolt sponsor av Idol.
Forecast tools. Let's take a look at the RAP analysis. See what these storms are doing. The environment that they're moving into. And you have this egg-shaped surface low, basically shaped like a bean. We don't have that compact, strong surface low ejection that yesterday's forecast models were indicating. They were impacting a bulging dry line surging into the Missouri River. Supercells developing along that bulging dry line. Dew points back behind the dry line, dropping into the teens, even down near 20. But even despite this egg-shaped, weaker surface low, there still is going to be an environment out ahead of it that is conducive for tornado potential, and you can see the instability. A Cape blob in excess of 1,000, a blob of about 2,000 Cape centered over southwestern Iowa. Usually you want to target the nose of this instability, but in this case, notice how there are no easterly winds wrapping around this weak egg-shaped surface low. The shape of the surface low, the shape of the entire trough ejection certainly matters, but you do have this northwest wobble of the front, kind of the intersection of a bit of a dry line that extends down along the Missouri River. You have southwesterly winds back behind that narrow dry line, and then you got the front right back behind it. Wind shear, storm relative helicity, effective helicity, consistent with the VAD profile that we just looked at in Des Moines. You've got greater than 200 0 to 1 kilometer shear moving into Des Moines. just along the I-80 corridor. But these storms are out west of that main shear in an environment between about 100 and 200 0 to 1 kilometer storm relative felicity. So that's an environment that is more marginally conducive for tornadoes. That's moving into southwestern Iowa. But as we go forward to 23Z, look at that environment expand. 200 to 300 0 to 1 kilometer shear for that cluster of supercells. And any of those supercells that are on the southeastern side of that cluster will have tornado potential as those eject off to the northeast. So that's your window between about 22.5, 22, 23Z, 4, 5 p.m. to about 6 or 7 is your window for tornadoes. And then this threat is going to shift toward a windbag moving into eastern Iowa. Already out to the Mississippi River by 27Z, by 3Z, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. There's your convective line moving across southern Iowa. Let's go back now and look at some of the tornado warnings that are in place. Got another one for the southeastern storm. Just got issued. There it is. They're issuing tornado warnings all over the place like hotcakes. That one includes Corning. Definitely a more favorable orientation to that supercell storm. These other tornado warnings off to the north, I'm not sure if those are going to materialize because of cell interference and also being a little bit closer to that stable air. Even a little storm developing an elevated supercell to the east of Omaha. But let's take a look at the velocity imagery southwest of Corning. And it's not the tightest of couplets, but it does have rotation. There's your storm relative inflow that started to increase into it. That does look like that's ramping up, though. That is a mesocyclone that is intensifying with time. Storm relative inflow ramping up into that thing. Mike, if you're watching this, you definitely want to be heading down toward that storm. It's just southwest of Corning. Big inflow into that. That's your storm relative inflow zone. I'm on YouTube as well. Trying to do the multi-platform stream. Full court press. All hands on deck. There is the storm relative inflow that's starting to ramp up. All these storms that are tornado warned off to the northwest, I'm not as worried about. But if you're in a tornado warning, still heed that warning. Take shelter as well. We have about 4 active tornado warnings across southwestern Iowa. This storm to the southwest of Corning is quite dangerous because it is totally exposed. It's totally exposed inflow. Clean inflow coming in on the southwest side of Corning here. Has that nice sickle shape to it as well. You can already start to see the cyclonic curvature to the reflectivity pattern of this storm. Gizmo's downstairs taking a nap right now. I've got to hang with my family during this time due to these difficult times right now for my family. I'm heading out to northern Georgia tomorrow to spend time with them. I did have a flight into Omaha that landed at 11:15, but because of that, I'm breaking down everything on radar now. But there you can see that mesocyclone southwest of Corning. It doesn't look like there's a tornado that is confirmed, of course. This is still a pretty broad mesocyclone, but it is starting to go through the motions. You're starting to get that increase in the storm relative inflow on this. That's the red color. Those are the southerlies and southeasterlies that are starting to stream into that storm. Looking at the echo top so we can see how high this storm extends into the atmosphere. Look at that. That's up about 40,000 feet now in yellow. Highly tilted storm as well. You could definitely see the tilting with your mesocyclone back to the southwest of Corning and then your echo top spike up near Brooks. Going back to that mesocyclone, the mesocyclone to the southwest of Brooks. Villisca to the west of Villisca, you also have a tornado warning. Pretty broad rotation out there. I'm not seeing a likely tornado on that one. All these are radar indicated. probably pretty smart to issue tornado warnings on these because they're moving into an environment of increasing wind shear, especially this one that has all of that clean access to the low-level jet off to its south. That storm certainly has potential. And look at the shape of it, too. You could tell that it's starting to experience that strong low-level wind shear as it's moving up toward the Corning area. But Corning, you definitely need to be in your safe place. A very dangerous storm is approaching. If you look off to the southwest of Corning, probably see a large wall cloud that's associated with that rain-free base. We're looking at Omaha radar right now, so this is still a little bit far away from the radar. Here you can see Willard Sharp. He's got an external temperature of about 61 and a dew point also of 61, suggesting that it's totally saturated in the inflow region of that storm. I'm wondering if that instrument is accurate. Looks like the winds due southerly at about 16, 17 miles an hour in gusts. Dew point pushing 62.5, and then interestingly that dropped down to about 61. So it does look like we've got a dew point that is near 60 at least, but the fact that he is saturated there suggests that that instrumentation is probably getting rained on and starting to experience that saturation a little bit. Let's loop this radar. And you can see it's trying to turn right. It's definitely maturing. I think that this is the storm that has the best chance of tornado potential coming into Corning right now. These other storms off to the northwest are getting hurt by cell interaction. There's a lot of different storms all around them up there. All of these tornado warnings are definitely feeling the pain of that cell interaction up there into the west of Villisca. But this storm right here has clean inflow heading into Corning. You can see the cyclonic curvature to the reflectivity pattern. It also has the highest echo tops, and that's because a rotating updraft is a stronger updraft that's going to be penetrating higher up, closer to the tropopause, and even poking into the stratosphere. And probably an overshooting top to the west of Corning. Notice out of the northwest of that, the echo tops really subside. You've got this elevated one out near Silver City, just to the east of Omaha. But you can definitely notice how these echo tops are subsiding out here. That's due to cell interactions. Mesocyclones aren't as powerful. Definitely, when mesocyclones are rotating, they're going to be extending higher up into the storm. And that's why you got to get on that Corning one. I'm hoping that Mike Lashendro is on this. Last I talked to him, he was up on that storm up near Red Oak, and he was going to go east to get on this one. That's definitely the storm he wants to be on. I tried to call him, and he declined my call, which is about right. The key here is to watch that mesocyclone tighten up on the southwest side of it. Right now, it still looks a little bit broad, but if that RFD will pivot around and wrap around that inflow zone, and you get a lot of stretching, and it continues to move into that favorable environment for wind shear, then that thing is going to develop tornado potential. In fact, it has tornado potential since it's already tornado warned. But I think what you're going to see are these other tornado warnings be allowed to expire. There with these storms that are getting interfered with, storms just immediately to its south, raining into its inflow. You really need those storms that have clean access to the low-level jet off to the south of it. That storm to the southwest of Corning is the most interesting. Willard is all over it. Willard Sharp just to the east. But his temperature is equaling the dew point temperature, suggests that his weather station is getting saturated. It's probably raining on it. The sensor's probably exposed. And I bet that there's better quality to the inflow air out ahead of that storm, certainly, than what is being indicated here. Let's see if we can look at it from upstream or a different radar. My hands are starting to sweat. So I have trouble working this mouse pad. I have pretty inferior equipment overall, as I've been storm chasing over the last 5 to 6 years nonstop. I haven't really been doing any equipment upgrades, just trying to make do with what I have. So that's what we're doing. But right now, first glance, you can see this little circulation southwest of Grant. That's probably what that tornado warning is for. You've got a broad mesocyclone to the west of Villisca. And then you've got this, which is a decent mesocyclone to the southwest of Corning. This is the storm that has the greatest potential of producing a tornado. The circulation to the west of Villisca is still trying to ramp up as well. And look at that increase in the storm relative inflow to the south of Corning. You want to watch for trends in radar, how things are changing with time. That's the key. Trends are your friend in meteorology. That includes the low-level jet, which is actually forecast to increase as we're going through the day. But just heading up into Corning, strong mesocyclone there. Prescott, west of Creston. I think it's going to pass between Creston and Orient. That's definitely your most dangerous storm. I'm not spending as much time. Ooh, look at that latest scan, guys. It looks like it's going tornadic. See that latest scan? Boom.
Skon som tusentals kvinnor drömmer om. Den fria arbetsskon.
That is a drastically improving mesocyclone that's happening here. It's pivoting. Everything's trying to pivot around. Low level, the roof link downdraft is pivoting around the inflow. Definitely tightening up that circulation just to the southwest of Corning. Still radar indicated, waiting for that report. But that thing is nasty right there. Tornado potential dramatically increasing on this latest scan. You've even got a little bounded weak echo region. Even though we're relatively far from the radar, you've got that hook-like appendage to the west of Corning. Looks like it completed that cell merger. This thing's going nuts. Storms off to the northwest that are still tornado warned are starting to peter out a little bit. But this storm to the west of Corning, definitely increasing tornado potential dramatically. Waiting for this next scan on this storm. RFD wrapping around. Inflow coming in on the northeast side. A very, very healthy mesocyclone. And it's only 3:40 Central Standard Time. There's your mesocyclone. Continues to improve its health. Very close to Corning. Corning, you're probably directly underneath that mesocyclone right now. Probably got hail falling out. You're basically in the bear's cage in Corning right now. That circulation is coming into Corning, Iowa. You want to be in your safe place. Highway 148, Highway 34 as well. This is where that circulation would be. And it looks like that tornado warning got extended upstream for this one. It has to be radar indicated, I would think. Radar indicated that circulation to the north of Dickeyville just is a little bit more broad. A majority of these storms to the northwest are getting impacted by cell interactions. It's pretty obvious. You don't need to be a rocket scientist to tell that the dominant mesocyclone is down near Corning. That's where all the bright colors are located. Pretty dangerous storm moving that way. You can see your classic cyclonic hodograph shaped storm here. Cyclonically curved hook echo. Looks like a little bit of rain out along the forward flank. Probably it's because we're scanning so far out from the storm. But I do believe that this storm is about to produce. Let's take a look at the dual pole products now. See if we got any debris signatures or anything with this storm. I think that that's more hail core related. Since we're so far away from the storm, it's what we're sampling. You're seeing these are more hail cores with the correlation drop as they're scanning up relatively high up in the storm. A little bit displaced to the northwest, but I think that this thing is pretty close to trying to produce, and it looks like it's trying to happen right over Corning. Mesocyclone is maturing. I do know that the wind shear is a lot more favorable as well to the northeast of this storm. Very strong mesocyclone, everybody. Just near Corning, Highway 34, Highway 148. Willard's still on it. He might actually be saturated. He might be getting some of that rain within the forward flank down there to the east of that storm, 61 over 61. Looks like he's getting some of those rain showers. Willard, you may want to go back east and north, get out ahead of that thing. I'm sure the structure is magnificent, though. Usually pretty well ventilated storms. So there is that rotation, very near Corning, Highway 148, Highway 34. Tornado threat is definitely increasing with this storm. Thank you guys. Hit that subscribe button notification so that when I go live or have to turn it off and back on, we can continue to deliver this information to you. I meant to be on the ground chasing this. However, it's more important to stay back. These storms off to the northwest, they were tornado warned, but they're just getting impacted by this dominant supercell near Corning, and I don't see anything stopping this as it heads up toward Orient, north of Creston, south of Greenfield. Pretty sure it's going to produce eventually because the wind shear is so favorable. I'm such a believer in favorable kinematics, given sufficient thermodynamics. Let's look down further south. These storms continue to mature across northwestern Missouri as well. This is a severe warned storm to the west of Grant City. Got another one near Stanbury. Those eventually are going to move up into this environment over south central Iowa that gets really favorable closer to about 5 or 6 p.m. later on in the day. This tornado warned storm has the look of a long track dangerous storm. Short range models have been very good with this, and it's going to continue to lift off to the northeast. Looks like I'm losing a little bit of my data. I'm back again. There we go. Might be cycling. I'm noticing a little bit of that extra rain out on the forward flank, but you can see that classic hook-like appendage. Looks like some big reflectors up there within that hook, probably wrapping some of that hail around. Definitely a much more favorable, mature supercell as it's lifting off to the northeast. This is just to the west of the Prescott area. It's a pretty dangerous supercell storm moving off to the northeast. Oh, that is a nasty circulation now. It does look like Willard is keeping even with it. Probably looking off to the north at that circulation, west of the Prescott area. Probably going to start to... That's got to be getting tornadic pretty soon. Let's take a look at the dual pole products here. Hard to know for sure, but it does look like there could be some debris getting lofted by that. That's probably the hail core being that far away from the storm. Still radar indicated hail up to 1 inch in diameter. Need more radars across the board, really. Let's loop this now. We can see how it's looping as that storm is heading up. It's going to pass very close to Prescott, if not just to the north of the Prescott area. Prescott, Iowa. And there you can see it, a dangerous, strong mesocyclone heading right to Prescott, Iowa. Prescott, Iowa, you got to be in your safe place. Orient, Cromwell, even Creston. I think it would be a good idea for you to get in your safe place, but definitely Prescott, dangerous storm, knocking on your back door, about to move in. Debris signatures as well. A very powerful mesocyclone here. Definitely is in progress. See if I can see anything on social media here really quick of this storm. Let's see, Iowa weather. Looking at Twitter really quick. Saw Brandon Sullivan said today got messy fast. Looks like there was a quick little tornado. Screen grab of one near Emerson, Iowa that Aaron Jajak shot. Multiple brief touchdowns. Blasting east now. So it does look like there are some... Oh, and Willard did get a brief tornado just south of Corning. So I'm seeing it right now. It's a bird fart, needle tornado, but definitely got on it. A funnel cloud looks like that's all the way to the ground. And I'm definitely seeing some wall clouds as well on here. Ridge Riders are out dominating. Funnel cloud out there. Red Oak. Low wall clouds all over the place. Isaac Sushi is on it. So far we have definitely had some bird fart tornadoes. I would show you those, but I'd probably get some kind of a copyright violation with that. But even though this has a large mesocyclone, it's producing relatively skinny tornadoes here right now. But I was just looking at Twitter. Willard was on it. Saw that a needle tornado to the southwest of Corning. That's some range folding there. That RFD is so intense that it is definitely starting to bleed out. Looked like Aaron Jajak was on some of those storms off to the northwest. Nothing tornado of the year yet, but these are producing bird farts. Bird fart tornadoes. But a very nicely shaped supercell here to the northwest of Prescott. That's the one that did produce a couple of tornadoes. Orient, you want to get in your safe place. Greenfield, north of Creston, all of those areas certainly want to be in your safe place. dangerous supercell storm lifting off to the northeast. Let's look at the echo top so we can see how high this is poking up into the atmosphere. Looks like the one out near Carbone is trying to take over, but look at that echo top ramp up on approach to the Corning area. You can see a spike in that echo top up to orange. Also had a coincided spike of the western cell to the north of Villisca that probably also produced a bird fart tornado. And right as it was passing through Corning, your echo top spiked. And now that mesocyclone is lifting off to the northeast, still in progress. And it looks like it might be cycling. There's quite a bit of rain now in that forward flank of this storm. There's your hook-like appendage around the backside. And I think that storm is just going to continue lifting off to the northeast, moving eventually toward the south side of Des Moines. I mean, it looks like it's headed straight toward Des Moines long term. So Des Moines, obviously, very important to keep an eye on this storm as it continues to move off to the northeast. You've also got these renegades that are coming out of northern Missouri, just to the south of the Missouri-Iowa border. These are to the west of I-35, Grant City, Stanberry, Albany area. Cluster of supercells. This one down southwest of King City has a special weather statement on it. But this is definitely the most dangerous storm and the only tornado-warned storm right now located. It's observed that, so that needle did get reported. Confirmed tornado located over Corning, moving northeast at 40. Weather spotters confirmed that tornado near Corning. So that one is confirmed. Happening right now in Corning. This is a storm everybody's on, and that includes Willard. He reported it. Just saw on Twitter that needle tornado that happened out there. Continues to dominate as it moves off to the northeast. Look at that thing. Here is a look at the storm earlier near Red Oak. This was taken by Mike Lashendro, Nebraska Storm Chaser, showing you those large, crisp bases as you'd expect with a tornado event like this. But this is the storm off to the southeast that we've been monitoring that came out of northern Missouri that basically has that clean access to an intensifying low-level jet. Low-level jet continues to intensify off to the east of this storm. And it looks like it might be cycling now, regrouping very near Prescott right now. If you live in Orient, Cromwell, you got to get in your safe place. Pretty dangerous storm moving off to the northeast toward the Orient area. Looks like it's cycling for sure. You can see just a little bit of some separation between that strong storm relative inflow and the rear flank downdraft organizing on the backside of that storm. But it looks like that strong area of storm relative inflow is organizing for another cycle as that's moving off to the northeast toward the Orient area. So there's your mesocyclone to the north of Prescott.
Hi, Jasmine. It's your brother here. I'm sending a little money home to help that dream of yours become a reality.
When you send money, you send more than money. Western Union.
You can look at the 3D image. 3D look at this. Basically just shows the higher reflectivity as a spike. Or it shows it that it's extending higher up in the atmosphere. It's not always necessarily the case, but this is 3D reflectivity, a look at the storm. Kind of an effective 3D look at the storm, but basically the higher reflectivity shows the higher shows up as a higher echo top, but it's not always necessarily the case. It's just a way to look at reflectivity, compare reflectivity in a 3D sense between these different storms. Let's take a look again at how the wind shear, as the storm is probably cycling and about to ramp up and potentially produce a large tornado between here and the Des Moines area. Let's take a look really quick at what the hodograph is looking like now. And there's the environment. Continues to get more favorable with time. Look at that. Still definitely the wrap nailed it, showing you that southeastern storm intensifying with time. We shift on over to the model data on here as well. There it is. So there's your arc of convection, still just west of the strongest wind shear. But watch as we go to 23C, which is about 5 p.m. That's an hour from now. Look at that wind shear increase. to above 300 that's going to be cranking into that storm. I do think it will be capable of a brief window of maybe even a strong tornado in there between 23Z and 1Z. 1Z being 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So between about 5 and 7 p.m. Central Standard Time is when that window is for that storm to potentially produce a strong tornado, and that window is approaching right now. Let's take a look at some current photographs. autumnsky.us is a great site to visualize these photographs in real time. Let's take a look at Des Moines, see what Des Moines looks like. So the photograph looks a little bit less favorable in Des Moines, interestingly, with this real-time update. Looks like the critical angle's a little bit flatter. It does look like that low-level jet has just dropped below about 40 knots as well. That's your 1 kilometer wind. About 38 knots south-southwest, 1 kilometer wind. That's going to increase dramatically to above 50 knots. Your surface wind due south at about 10 knots as well, creating about your 0 to 1 kilometer storm relative velocity of about $140. Marginally conducive for that tornado threat. So there's our storm. It's the only tornado warned storm now. There were a bunch of tornado warnings that were issued for those off to the northwest, but they are definitely battling with some of that stable air. Also battling some storm interactions as well up in that area. But definitely a dominant supercell storm to the north of Prescott, Iowa. Looks like it might be cycling as well. It's always had this rain kind of feeding in near the forward flank region, kind of in the inflow region of this storm. I think that we're so close. The temperature and dew point are so close that even just a little bit accelerated inflow shows up as condensation. Willard is obviously driving here to get those winds near 75, 63 over 63 total saturation. Probably getting rain on the sensor. But it does look like that supercell continues to organize. You can see the classic cyclonic curvature to the reflectivity pattern. Little weak echo region that's not completely bounded as well.
Läs mer om vår stora omställning på preem.se.
Ooh, that is a nasty circulation right there. This is all range folded. Basically, you have such strong westerlies that they're showing up as strong inbound velocities when they're actually outbound velocities, but that's definitely where your circulation is setting up, getting a lot larger, a lot stronger with time. The storm has already produced at least a needle funnel tornado and maybe even produced a more substantial one. You do have some indication of some scatterers that are larger than your normal raindrops. Might be lofting a little bit of debris as well. Definitely an easy chase out here to drop down on this storm. I do wonder if Mike Lashendro ended up getting one of those noodle tornadoes down here. I do think that as this storm moves off to the northeast, eventually up toward Winterset and eventually up toward Des Moines, I do think that this storm has the potential of even producing strong tornadoes as it gets a little bit closer to Orient as well. Thank you everybody for tuning in to my weather report live radar breakdown. It's happening right now. Yep. So right now we are breaking down this radar image. Breaking down this tornado warned storm. It's moving off to the northeast Orient. You need to be in your safe place. Willard was on it. He saw a noodle tornado on this storm near Corning as it's moving off to the northeast. Basically envisioned some really strong yellow colors there, outbound velocities, and your circulation is definitely tightening up on that northwest side. It is to the northwest of Cromwell by about 6 or 7 miles, heading directly toward Orient. So if you live in Orient, Iowa, take cover. Take cover. Certainly a dangerous storm is heading toward your location. Looks like it's going to pass to the south of Greenfield, Iowa, heading straight for the Orient area, eventually up toward Winterset, Patterson as well, moving off to the northeast. There's your mesocyclone. Pretty dangerous storm. There it is. Look at that. Definitely classic sickle shape, wrapping all the way around, wrapping around that mesocyclone. Hooks coming around the backside. Looks like a little inflow channel there, a weak echo region in that storm, going southeast up off to the northeast. Certainly happening. Classic sickle cell shape. We also know that this storm is moving into a favorable environment for tornado potential. Got a couple renegades down here that are shipping a lot of precip downstream. I would say that that is in general an unfavorable configuration down there, but I still do expect some of these to go severe as well. Northern Missouri into far southern Iowa. The environment does get favorable upstream near the I-35 corridor, far south central Iowa. But just looking at the hodograph out of Des Moines, it has about a $120 0 to 1 kilometer shear. So there you can see that arc of supercell storms lifting southwest to northeast toward the Des Moines area. All the tornado warnings are around this one storm, and you can see the separation too with the arc. That's an elbow within this arc that's ejecting off to the northeast. So whenever you get those elbows like that, you'll usually get a break between your parent cell and the cell immediately off to its south. The problem in this case is that there are basically due southerly winds at the surface. So any storm that develops immediately off to its south is definitely going to get impeded by the cell that is immediately down off south of it. It's going to rain in its inflow. It's going to cool down and modify that inflow a little bit. But I am still watching these storms down near Mount Ayr, even though they are getting interference from the storms immediately off to their south. Still worth watching. But definitely want to watch near the tip of this hook-like appendage. It does look like it's pulling in most of its inflow right on the tip down here. Weak echo region as well. We've shifted over to the Des Moines radar to maybe get a little bit better look, a cleaner look at this storm. And there's that circulation. It does look like it's cycled a bit. There you can see the evolution of that mesocyclone passing just to the north of Prescott. And cycled again, and now it looks like that new circulation to the west-northwest of Creston, still on approach to Orient. Circulation starting to ramp up. Observed tornado. Not sure if that's the earlier report or if it is on the ground again. Let's see what we can see on dual pole products, correlation coefficient. What a mess. Absolute mess. Circulations out there.
Njut av ett skinande rent resultat med vår nya Wettex mikrofiberduk. Den rengör på djupet och suger upp vätska utan att lämna ränder. Prova den du med, vår första Wettex mikrofiberduk. Wettex, den torkar om och om igen.
Maybe down here, but that is a messy dual pole map. So I bet that's probably lifted and cycling again, but that is as of 3:53. So 7 minutes ago, confirmed tornado located near Lake Icaria, 8 miles northeast of Corning, moving northeast at 50, moving quite fast. Weather spotters confirmed tornado. Any tornado is damaging. Oh, and I think we do have a debris drop right there. That looks like that could be a confirmed tornado that's in progress. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a big one. That looks like debris to me. That's a new update. Probably does have a big tornado on the ground. That's the new scan right there. That looks like debris. It's located right exactly where that should be as well. That's a possible tornado. Looks like a confirmed tornado, and it is heading toward Orient, Nevinville, Spalding, all locations in the path of this storm. Highway 25 up near Orient. You got Willard right on its ass end right now. Coming up behind it. He's at 61 over 61. He's been saturated the whole time out there. But there is that circulation just to the northeast of Willard. Looks like he's working a back road, headed west to east. Being on 25 would be a favorable spot to be as well, out on Highway 25 to the south of Orient. But there is that circulation. Let's take a look at the debris correlation on this, correlation coefficient. Yeah, that's a big tornado right now. Big tornado just to the south of Nevinville. Headed towards Spalding as well. Spalding Orient. It's moving into that strong wind shear. There it is. Tornado happening just south of Nevinville. Dangerous tornadic storm. Destructive tornado on the ground right now. That is your debris drop. Debris correlation coefficient happening right there. Large tornado on the ground, heading toward Orient. On it right now. We are working it. I'm going to send out a tweet really quick, let everybody know that this thing is happening. Dangerous, destructive tornado headed toward the Orient area. So, really dangerous situation happening here. That's a debris correlation drop. Big time tornado in progress right now, heading towards Spalding and Orient. Confirmed. Damaging. Tornado. Heading toward Orient and Spalding. Take cover immediately. There it is right now, still off to the northeast. It's just southeast of Nevinville. Looks like Willard's right on its ass end. There is the tornado. It's approaching Highway 25. Looks like it's narrowly going to miss Nevinville by about a mile to the southeast. So if you're in Nevinville, gotta be in your safe place. That's a dangerous tornado just to the southeast of Nevinville. Kicking up debris right now. Gotta go live as well on my Facebook here. On the book face. There we go. We are live. Tornado happening just to the southeast of Nevinville. We have a confirmed destructive tornado just to the southeast of Nevinville, Iowa. Everybody, I was just live on that earlier feed. Internet kicked me off on this one. But there is that circulation. It's about a mile to the southeast of Nevinville. This is a confirmed tornado. Radar confirmed as well. Moving off to the northeast at about 50 miles an hour. There you can see the debris ball. That's the debris indicator just to the southeast of Nevinville using a dual pole radar. The warning has certainly been expanded. It's heading toward Orient, Spalding, Iowa, downstream. Very dangerous, the tornadic supercell. These two towns, Orient and Spalding, need to be in your safe place. This is a debris ball, and it's getting lofted even higher up into the storm. Even a stronger debris indicator that's being indicated there. Would not be surprised if this is a very strong, potentially even violent tornado as it's moving into an environment of 200 to 300, 0 to 1 kilometer shear. Classic cyclonically curved reflectivity pattern as well. Nevinville, this tornado is located right about there within that hook pattern, and that tornado has missed Nevinville maybe by a mile, but very close to Nevinville. Still want to be in your safe place. Orient, Spalding, got to be in your safe place. This is as dangerous as it gets in terms of tornado potential. Let's go on back on over to the velocity imagery. And there's that circulation. It is approaching Highway 25. Looks like the circulation is right about in there, just southeast of Nevinville, just a little ways. There you can see the radar loop. Looks like it tightened up just to the southeast of Nevinville. Maybe turning off to the right. So Spalding, looks like that tornado could be headed toward your location now. Let's take a look at the debris coefficient. See where the different scatterers, the different size are located. You can really see where that debris is located. Believe it's somewhere in here right now. It's possible the tornado has lifted and we're seeing more debris fall right now on approach to Highway 25. This is just to the southwest of Orient. That's where that circulation is located, just west-southwest of Spalding. If you're in Orient or Spalding, you got to be in your safe place right now. We are tracking this one dominant storm. Not really seeing much in the way that's going to stop this thing. And long term, I do think that this storm could be heading toward the Des Moines area as well. You can track it long term, zoom way out as well. There you can see this supercell that we're tracking that is moving off to the northeast, eventually toward Des Moines. And I don't really see anything that's going to slow this down. The wind shear is only going to increase with time as the storm lifts off to the northeast, eventually approaching the I-35 corridor. You've also got some of these renegades that are moving out northern Missouri into far southern Iowa. But there's enough space between the tornado producer and those storms to certainly maintain clean inflow. This is that elbow region that I've been talking to you about a bulging front or dry line that's ejecting. This is the elbow, the knee, and that's why you want to target it, because a lot of times there are little breaks within that line. Sometimes just to the north of that elbow or the knee, you can get some more backing of the winds, more southeast to northwest oriented winds into those storms. You can also see that this one's out ahead of everything just a little bit more. So Orient, Spalding, definitely want to be in your safe place. There's the storm, clean inflow, and in fact, you got a little condensation inflow streamer coming into the north side of that mesocyclone right there. So close to saturation even that it'll condense. Even a little bit accelerated inflow will condense into that. Thank you guys so much for your super chats. Never stop chasing. And there it is. It looks like it might have cycled a little bit, which is good news, but still you want to be in your safe place along Highway 25, Orient to Spalding. But it looks like that tornado might have touched down, lofted debris, and now that debris is starting to fall out of the sky. Still, let's take a look.
Vet ni vad jag har gjort? Jag har samlat mina lån och sänkt min månadskostnad. Ganska mycket faktiskt. I den här, på smarta.se. Smarta jämförde banker och långivare med bara en kreditupplysning. Testa och smarta dina lån du med.
It has a classic look of debris that is falling out, but that's the debris signature right there. Looks like it was just southeast of Nevinville, maybe a couple of miles, 2 to 3 miles southeast of Nevinville. Possible that tornado is still in progress, still on approach to Highway 25. Let me verify really quick and see where that couplet's located relative to some of those larger scatters. I think that's probably just RFD, maybe some hail wrapping around in the RFD. Looks like it has cycled now. Still observed. Let's see what the latest report is. Still 353 hail, golf ball size hail also being reported by spotters. But Orient, you want to be in your safe place. Orient, Spalding, Iowa, Zion, Iowa as well, Hebron, all of those locations definitely want to be in your safe place as this renegade long track supercell now that we've been tracking since northern Missouri is now approaching Orient. Storms to the northwest have been blocked off, their inflow impeded, starting to get that Arctic boundary that's surging off to the south, starting to lose some of the tornado warnings up there with those storms. Still a severe thunderstorm warning on this one to the southwest of Greenfield, southeast of Messina. But this storm that's approaching the Orient area, it should move roughly parallel to the gradient on the forward flank gust front, so it's going to continue to move off to the northeast. Eventually, we'll be up near the southwest side of Des Moines. A couple of hours or so from now, probably about 6 p.m. or so, is when this storm could be arriving into the Des Moines area. But there it is. We saw that tornado happen on radar. Watching this supercell as it's moving off to the northeast. Had a bunch of those tornado warnings that came out all at once for those storms off to the northwest of this one. Big hail core as well, just southwest of Orient. Orient, you're first going to get a period of hail. You're going to get some hail fall, golf balls falling from the sky. Might even get a couple of inches, maybe up to 6 inches of hail covering the ground in Orient. And then suddenly you'll get a break in the precipitation. Then you'll see a wall cloud that'll appear to the southwest. Probably will be rotating. Might even be a tornado if you can get into that rain-free air. Looks like that circulation just to the southwest of Orient. Looks like the circulation is going to cross I-25 to the south of Orient. And it appears to be cycling right now. It definitely peaked a little bit earlier. There's Willard dominating out there. Temperature is decreasing on the backside of the storm. He might be driving through some of that hail fog even. And wow, look at it start to dissipate as it's moving off to the east of Orient now. It is over Highway 25. It's possible that it's either cycling, reorganizing a bit. Looks like some rain that's also falling in that forward flank zone as well. But you can see the classic curvature to the reflectivity pattern around that mesocyclone that is to the south of Orient. Quite a bit of rain as well out ahead of the storm. Thank you, Bonnie Bailey. Thank you so much for that super chat. Good heavens. Not needed. I'm just breaking down radar. I should be out there storm chasing, working these. Just breaking down radar, multi-platform. We got the personalized stream here on Facebook. Yeah. Hi, everybody. That's not the storm live. That's one from Dora, New Mexico back in 2019. We're breaking down this tornado-warned storm. And look at that hail spike, everybody. Look at the hail spike to the southwest of Orient. Orient's getting blasted by hail, but a lot better to get blasted by hail than to have a tornado come through town. Looks like that circulation would be passing just to the southeast of Orient. Definitely classic supercell storm there. This is your type of storm that's even going to have a lot of hail and rain wrapping around in the hook. So you've got a lot of that rain and hail wrapping around the backside of that storm. Highway 25 as well, just to the west of Spalding. That's where the circulation is. Looking at the velocity, it does look like it might be cycling a bit as it's passing off to the southeast of Orient. Possible new circulation starting to get going to the northeast of Spalding. That's the new area to watch. It could. Winterset is upstream. They might drop the tornado warning, however, and just have a severe thunderstorm warning upstream. But the storm is heading in the direction of Winterset. It is moving southwest to northeast, this type of a direction. So you definitely want to keep an eye on that as it is heading off to the northeast. This is the new cycle. The old one is kind of lifted up into the core a little bit, dying out, but the new circulation just to the southeast of that one, moving off to the northeast, eventually impacting the Winterset area long term. Not sure if they're going to keep the tornado warning going or not. Omaha, you're in the clear. You're in the cold air. So Omaha, you are on the cold side of this system right now. No worries in Omaha. Go out and get a steak. Enjoy the winter-like temperatures out there across Omaha. It's off to the east. That is the big problem. But looks like this thing is definitely a big-time hail threat with that hail spike coming off the backside. Might be trying to get another circulation going. Did you see that last scan, how it was starting to get more of a cyclonic curvature to that reflectivity pattern? The Weather Service is monitoring the trends in radar here to see if another tornado warning is needed as it's ramping up, as I'm monitoring the trends as well. It does have a lot of storm relative inflow, so it's still a healthy, living, breathing organisms as it's living off to the northeast. Maxburg, Winterset, definitely need to keep an eye on this storm. Thank you, everybody, for tuning into this radar breakdown. Yeah, new warning is inbound. New tornado warning. It makes sense just to extend that tornado warning eastward. That's just the camera that's making it look like that. You guys. Looks like the tornado warning has not been reissued yet, but I'm still waiting for it to come back in. Could just be a lag here in the product. The rotation is definitely getting more diffuse with time. You do have that area of storm relative inflow that's coming in. Maxburg, Winterset, still need to keep an eye on this. Just waiting for that warning to pop up. It might be, though, that we've kind of passed that area of decoupling. But it still has that area of strong storm relative inflow coming into the southeast side of the storm. No, I haven't been able to shave. I've had this varsity tutor class that I've been preparing for that's coming up on March 10. Also wanted to finish my crystal video. I also had that bomb cyclone video for Flex Seal to finish that I haven't uploaded yet, but I'll get that uploaded as well. And I definitely do have some family issues here at home that I'm staying back for. That's why I didn't get on the plane to head up into southwestern Iowa. And then I might monitor Sunday night, maybe Monday, to get back into storm chase mode. But Monday looks like the shear is ejecting. It's kind of on the tail end of that shear on Monday across eastern Tennessee, northern Alabama, and Georgia. But it does look like the tornado warning has been allowed to expire so far, which is good news, but we are going to continue tracking this storm as it lifts off to the northeast. Still a very healthy supercell storm. Let's see what the echo tops look like to see if it's the thermodynamics are changing a little bit as the storm's moving east. That looks like an old image. That's an old image showing you as that's approaching from the southwest. So I do wonder if my tornado warnings just are not updating on the app here. But it definitely is getting a little less organized. The tornadic portion of this storm would have been off to the northwest. It does look like Vince saw that tornado, probably near the Cornish area. So congratulations to Vince for getting that tornado. Right now, that supercell is between Greenfield and Maxburg right now. Still lifting off to the northeast. We're going to keep on watching this as it heads northeast toward Des Moines. Winterset, you want to keep an eye on this storm as well, off to your southwest. Keep a close eye. Lift it off to the northeast. Well, wind shear continues to increase, but the thermodynamics are becoming slightly less favorable now with time. These storms out into southern Iowa petered out a little bit, so the environment is definitely not supportive of storms down there, at least in southern Iowa, probably due to the interference of these storms down into northern Missouri that are starting to dominate. Eventually, it's going to unzip down this whole entire line. But there it is. Wow. Storm continues to move off to the northeast, but so far, that tornado warning has been allowed to expire. Be right back. Stay tuned. Tornado warning is back. Maxburg, Winterset. There is that tornado warning back issued. The storm still has produced tornadoes, at least a couple of tornadoes. And it looks like the strongest rotation is starting to set up now right over Zion, Iowa. That's to the west-southwest of Maxburg. Vince got a decent look at it earlier as a nipple funnel with a little bit of a dirt circulation underneath. Definitely not a large tornado, but very nice tornado intercept by Vince Whaley. And now we're watching this storm. It's definitely starting to rain in the inflow region. Hebron down toward Maxburg, east of Zion. All of this is rain slightly into the inflow region. Really, the most dangerous portion of the storm is probably back. This is your old circulation. You got a new one starting to develop down along the southeastern side. Little inflow notch down here as well to the east of Zion. It's definitely trying to cycle, getting an unusual looking appearance to it. And it looks like it's getting a little decoupled. The most dangerous portion of the storm would be up here near Hebron, but to the east of Zion. Also, that's where all your storm relative inflow is located. So it's gusting out a little bit. Storm is breathing out. Let's take this time to take a look now at the VAD profile updated in Des Moines. This is the hodograph that we're such big fans of here. Gives you an idea of the kinematics that this storm is moving into. And this looks weird in Des Moines. Southwest to northeast, low-level jet of 30 knots. That's subsiding, losing some of your 0 to 1 kilometer shear. So that's not a hodograph that's supportive of tornadoes upstream in Des Moines right now. And that's updated. That's 2204Z, 22Z, 4 p.m. Obviously, it's updated. New mesoscale discussion as of 36 minutes ago. Increasing tornado threat for the southern mode. 61 over 59 down there. You've got those couple of storms down on the Missouri side that we were monitoring. And the wind shear is only going to increase as those storms move into that environment. Across northern Missouri and far southern Iowa, the 0 to 1 kilometer shear increases to above 250 to even 300 along that layer. I do expect some of these northern storms, including our tornado producer, to start to die out. And then this southern mode will move into that pocket, that environment. Tornado watch does extend until 8 p.m. Let's take a look at what these are nested within now. There's your banana-shaped surface low, and that was a negative for tornado potential. That's why we're not having a larger scale tornado outbreak. You have a less compact of a surface low that's ejecting. Has this kind of elongated shape that ships all the backed winds a little bit further north on the stable side. Kind of veers out the surface winds a little bit, but you still have enough wind shear to generate that tornado threat. And look at now, you're 200 plus all the way back to these renegade storms developing across northern Missouri. And it's still, the wrap shows over the next 2 hours from 4 to 6 p.m. a reinvigoration of those storms on approach to the I-35 corridor that includes Des Moines, but especially south of Des Moines. And look at that blob of 400 plus 0 to 1 kilometer shear that sets up over south central Iowa, north central Missouri. Let's go back on over to our tornado warned storm. Still looks broad. I'll go live on my Facebook as well, multi-platform stream here. It's 2022, might as well do multi-platform. Going live. I'm live again. We did have a continuance of our tornado warning that does include the Winterset area. McPherson, Harrison is in the inflow region, but the storm is starting to look like this Frankenstein freak show type supercell. Basically, the old circulation is embedded within this large hail and the comma head. You've got a surging RFD structure out here. You've got rain in the inflow region, so you definitely have a lot of stratiform rain within the inflow region feeding up into that comma head. You do have your surging RFD structure surging through Hebron. Look at that curved RFD westerlies carving out that comma head. Big hail falling right there to the southwest of Webster, Iowa. Harrison, Winterset, you want to be in your safe place. You are included in that tornado warning. But the good news is that the storm is looking less organized. It did produce a tornado earlier near Corning. Vince was on it. Looked like a nipple type funnel rotating above with a dirt circulation underneath. And you can definitely see quite a bit of hail that's encapsulating that comma head circulation, lifting off to the northeast. Winterset, beautiful town here as well. Let's take a look at the dual pole products. And we're not going to see anything lofting up. We are probably going to see a hail core up in here. Definitely see some sporadic large hail with this. Looks like it's the largest hail is falling just to the southeast of that comma head. A lot of big hail up there within that bulbous comma head there as well. RFD starting to surge out. Look at that RFD structure there. A lot of rain that's falling within that inflow zone with those southeasterlies that are streaming into this storm. But the rotation is relatively weak within that comma head. Maybe right here is where you could get some windy conditions, maybe some wind-driven hail as well up in that area. Your storm relative inflow displaced off to the southeast near the Maxburg area, but I'm not seeing any tight rotation yet. Looks to me like this storm is starting to lose its punch a little bit. But we do have the new mesoscale discussion for these storms off to the south, and this one is now severe, now in northern Missouri. Here's the I-35 corridor. Eagleville, back toward Martinsville, Albany, Missouri. Seen a bunch of tornadoes there along that Highway 136 corridor. These ones now are moving into an environment of strengthening wind shear, even though that's our tornado-warned storm still at the apex of the arc. It does look like this storm is going to be the next mode, and the Storm Prediction Center does have a mesoscale discussion for that area. There's your egg-shaped surface low. Could show you that mesoscale discussion really quick as well. And the egg-shaped surface low that really prevented a larger scale tornado outbreak from happening today, but you still had one damaging tornado, definitely lofted debris. But that elongated egg-shaped surface low that's a little bit weaker, about 1,000 millibar surface low. It didn't eject as that 992 to 993 surface low, which probably would have led to even a potential tornado outbreak. But it only takes one tornado to cause big problems. We've already had one tornado. I don't think there were big problems caused, but this type of wind shear could cause big problems down into south central Iowa and north central Missouri. That's a pretty favorable environment for even a strong tornado threat. So as those storms come out of northern Missouri from Albany up toward far southern Iowa, I don't think Villisca was hit. Corning was very close to getting hit. Looked like it was just outside of town. That was from this storm. That is now a winter set is now included in that warning. It's definitely cycling. Your old comma head is now peeling off as a left split. Vortex shedding, lifting off to the north. This is a new circulation, but it is starting to look like it's a bit outflow dominant. That's just to the north of the Maxburg area. Waiting for this circulation to reinvigorate, but that's why the warning has been continued, because of that circulation just to the northeast of Maxburg, maybe 5 to 10 miles right now. Large swath of storm relative inflow as well. You can see the bright green color, big inflow starting to stream into that mesocyclone. Willard is behind it a little bit now. He's probably uploading his tornado photos. Not a lot of cooling behind these storms, but there will be once that Arctic front starts to sag a little bit further south. Look at those storms on satellite. Wow. And you can see the stable air just out ahead of those storms. There was a narrow window that came up into southwestern Iowa for that storm to go. That's your tornado producer right there. Look at those gravity waves getting sent out by the overshooting top. Wow. Let me show this to you guys as well. Look at our storms. So that was the tornado producer, and you can see how there was some stable air out ahead of it with those gravity wave clouds, the wave clouds on top of that stable air. And then look at that overshooting top and the concentric gravity waves out from that overshooting top, showing you that that is obviously a very mature supercell storm, maybe too mature. But then down here, further south, this is what we're watching for the next tornado potential for those storms that are coming out of far northern Missouri, down near the border as well. We're getting a little bit closer to sunset now, but the environment is getting more conducive for tornado potential straddled along that Iowa-Missouri border. Hopefully that shallow convective inhibition, that stable air at the surface that's causing those hoagie bun type clouds, will be enough to curtail the tornado potential, but the wind shear is ramping up, and never underestimate the potential of dynamic piping for a low-level mesocyclone to drill through a stable layer located at the ground. And yeah, we were watching that hail spike near Orient. Not surprised that there was tennis ball hail up there. It's all about that dry slot that comes in the mid-levels of the atmosphere that we've been analyzing leading up to this event. So thank you everybody for tuning in to my weather reports today. It did look like it was a relatively weak tornado, so I don't think it was a large destructive one, even out near Orient. But if it would have hit something, it's still going to cause problems. Even if they look like a nipple funnel, a lot of times those tornadoes can even be more intense. We still do have our tornado warning, but that circulation is not looking as favorable on approach to the Winterset area. There you can see that circulation. It's a little bit more broad. You do have that region of storm relative inflow flowing into the mesocyclone to the west of Winterset. And ecotops, I would imagine, are also coming down a little bit. If I had to guess. Well, they're still pretty high. But on the storm back behind it is really what's lifting up. Could have been an old outdated product. Still have an HP elevated supercell. Apparently it's observed the tornado. 4:21 p.m. 10 minutes ago, a confirmed tornado located 10 miles northeast of Green Valley Lake, or 11 miles northeast of Creston, moving northeast at 40. Weather spotters confirmed. But boy, it doesn't look like it produced, but you never know. It could have easily produced one right in the notch there. That's the inflow notch, the apex of the RFD. But this storm is kind of giving its last gasp a little bit on approach to Winterset. So still, stay in your safe place until that tornado warning is allowed to expire. A little bit surprised that it had a tornado report as of 10 minutes ago. Maybe a little evidence of a bird fart right there, southwest of Winterset. Could easily be a little debris getting lofted up by a noodle out there to the southwest of Winterset. Possible debris signature getting indicated. Looks like a smaller tornado, but I don't think so. It looks like that's just, well, looks like that dark, it might be, or especially there. North of McPherson. Possible tornado. Headed up toward Winterset. Buffalo areas. Certainly want to potentially be in your safe place as that debris signature is moving from west to east toward Winterset, Buffalo areas. That's right coincident with that couplet. And there it is. So I do think that is a tornado. Looks like a relatively brief tornado. There you can see it. Just to the southwest of Winterset. You'd be able to probably see this from the southwest side, just because it's relatively early season out in Iowa. But that is where that dangerous storm is now located. Kind of surprised it was able to squeeze one out on the southwest side here. Quick cycle, and then that southwest side. Look at that hook-like appendage wrapping all the way around now. Headed up toward Winterset. Hook-like appendage, definitely another tornado that just happened. Hail core up off to the north. Old circulation's getting re-ingested up into the hail core. So there's your hook-like appendage wrapping all the way around. Inflow coming in on the north side of that hook bulb. Northwest of Ord, Iowa as well. Confirmed tornado. We could see a debris signature with it. The wind shear continues to increase for this storm, as we're also watching those storms off to the south. Yeah, that is a tornado right there. Winterset, get in your safe place. Buffalo, safe place. You've got a potentially damaging nipple funnel that's heading southwest to northeast toward your location. New tornado. Just southwest of Winterset. That's where the circulation would be. Also watching these storms back near the border, down near the Missouri border, that are starting to look a little bit better. Look at that split. Classic split with that storm. Left split lifting off to the north. Right mover starting to dominate. Watch out in Osceola from this storm. These smaller compact storms that'll split like this, you definitely got a ramping up mesocyclone on that one. This one starting to dominate as well, right near the border. This is the Missouri border. And then the one down near Martinsville. These are going to be moving into an environment of increasing wind shear with time. That's just to the northwest of Bethany. We'll have to keep an eye on that storm as well. But this is your tornado producer. Still observed hail up to 2 inches in diameter, 425. So that was as of 10 minutes ago. Tornado located 11 miles northeast of Green Valley Lake. So it is getting closer to Winterset. Wonder if that's Willard called in the reports. Probably very visible from well to the southwest are these circulations. There's your storm relative inflow zone, weak echo region, streaming up toward that circulation. There's Winterset, Iowa, circulation just to the southwest. And there it is. There's your intense rotation coming into Winterset and Buffalo right now. Strong rotation, likely tornado. Observed tornado as of 10 minutes ago that's coming into Winterset. So Winterset and Buffalo, get in your safe place. Tileville upstream as well. Definitely a dangerous circulation that's headed toward your town. Yeah, sirens need to be going off in Winterset as well. Hope you're in your safe place. The couplet is right there just to the southwest. Probably crossing 169 right now just on the southwest side of Winterset. We are tracking the storm as it's moving southwest to northeast. It's already produced a couple of tornadoes. Now it's approaching Winterset. Very well-defined hook-like appendage on the southwest side of the storm, moving off to the northeast toward Winterset. Big inflow coming in on the east side, a weak echo region. Definitely strong rotation and confirmed tornado with the debris signature right now. There it is. There's your tornado. Coming into Winterset here, it is approaching 169 on the southwest side of Winterset. Buffalo headed toward your location. There's the storm again with those gravity waves. Wow. Tornado definitely still in progress. Has a debris signature southwest side of Winterset coming into town here. Highway 92, 169. That's the area of interest. There's your hook-like appendage on the southwest side. It's going to eventually come into Winterset. Definitely tornado in progress coming into Winterset. We're going to stay live here. There's the rotation. Let's loop this. It's probably a little bit of a smaller tornado, but still capable of producing damage. There it is, just to the southwest of Winterset. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in right now. We do have a confirmed tornado, nipple tornado, with debris signature that's coming into Winterset, Iowa right now. Looks like it has crossed Highway 92 now. Likely that enhanced reflectivity as the tornado right at the bulb. You can see your RFD bulging out like that near the Buffalo area. And it looks like it's about to hit Buffalo or come into Winterset right now. That's the latest scan. Looked like it was cycling and getting less organized. That is it. Definitely within that bulb. That's where the tornado is located. Southwest side of Winterset right now. It's probably going to pass halfway between Winterset and Buffalo. Debris happening right now. Southwest side of Winterset. Dangerous, destructive, tornadic situation happening here. Tornado coming into Winterset. Confirmed tornado was located near Winterset, moving northeast at 50. Tornado warning remains in effect. Tree damage is likely, so it must be a ground report is suggesting a weaker tornado, but it's lofting debris for sure. There's the new tornado warning, and it is radar indicated now, but that looks like it might be dumping debris near Winterset. I believe the spotter reports that there's a tornado in progress right there. You can see the tight rotation Looks like it passed just south side of Winterset, between Winterset and Buffalo right now. That's where that tornado is located, waiting for that next radar scan. New warning says it's a radar indicated circulation. And it does look like it might have just, but it's very close to Winterset. I think you've got probably a mesocyclone causing tree damage, causing destruction in Winterset right now. Hopefully it'll hop over town. Yeah, I remember that person I was asking about Winterset earlier. Tileville, Patterson, Norwalk. Des Moines, you're included in the tornado warning now. So this circulation, we've been tracking this storm for a long time. Des Moines, you are now included in that tornado warning. There's Des Moines. There's the I-80 corridor as well. So Winterset, right now, I do believe that there was a tornado just to the southwest of town. You're very close to that tornado now. The tornado is very close to you right now in Winterset. The time right now, 4:42 Central Standard Time. And it looks like kind of a larger mesocyclone with diffuse, more compact circulations inside. Looks like the main tornado is still off to the southwest of Winterset a little bit. Might be doing a quick cycle as well. Looks like a little bit of expiring debris back near that old one. Who knows? Maybe not. Might just be cycling. Yeah, that's associated with a radar artifact there. So it does look like it might have hopped over Winterset, the circulation. But there it is. It sure looks like a bulbous, enhanced area of reflectivity right at the tip of the hook over the southeast side of Winterset. Here's Highway 92, Tileville, Patterson, McBride. Storm just went through the Winterset area. Still continues off to the northeast. I do expect wind shear to continue to increase as this storm moves off to the northeast as well. So forecast models show that. Even though the wind shear up at the airport has subsided a little bit, it's probably greater just off to the south of Des Moines. Take a look at the hodograph in real time now. Look at that front march southeast. And then the storms out ahead of the Arctic front. The Arctic front not moving as fast as the storms. I believe it still is on the ground, dancing to the east of Winterset. Do want to look at the wind shear upstream as well, which we know it's increasing. This is by 0Z, still that blob of 400, 0 to 1 kilometer shear that this storm is moving into. And then eventually it's going to line out and then push off to the east. So the hodograph doesn't look incredible out of Des Moines. Flip over on OBS as well. There's that hodograph. So it doesn't look incredibly impressive. Your 1 kilometer wind is quite veered, back at about 35 knots. But I think it's getting contaminated a little bit by nearby convection. Your 0 to 1 kilometer shear, just in excess of about 150, 0 to 1 kilometer. Storm relative helicity, due southerly surface wind of about 7-8 knots. And but I know that just to the south central Iowa, where we were just looking at the RAP analysis, that the environment definitely does get more favorable, especially to the south of Des Moines. So I think that the radar site is getting a little bit contaminated to the north of the storm, and I bet that if that radar site was located further south, we'd have a pretty incredible hodograph presentation, probably conducive for tornado potential. Looks like that tornado is just to the east of Winterset right now. So 3 minutes ago, you can see that area of enhanced reflectivity right at the tip of the hook. That's likely where that tornado is located. And it looks like there's a little enhanced area. So right along Highway 92 to the east of Winterset, I believe that is still a tornado. Patterson, you want to get in your safe place. Bevington as well, get in your safe place. That's a classic compact hook. You have this compact RFD structure, RFD arc right there. Tornado right on the northern portion of that RFD. So Patterson, Bevington, Martinsdale, get in your safe place. Dangerous storm. You can see all the reflectivity echoes wrapping all the way around. Everything trying to go in toward that low pressure. Pretty obvious tornadic supercell here. And it's right at the tip. So this thing is nasty. Almost looks like there's a big tornado now to the east of Winterset. Pretty sure that's a big tornado right there, folks. Yeah, that's the big tornado. Still observed, obviously. Particularly dangerous situation. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado located over Winterset, moving northeast at 50. PDS situation. Particularly dangerous situation now as that violent tornado continues to move off to the east. Obviously, it's been observed. A big debris field halfway between Winterset and Patterson right now. Dangerous, destructive tornado. Not surprising because the wind shear is ramping up so much as well, but that's halfway between Winterset and Patterson. Pretty dangerous, that debris ball happening right there. Large debris circulation. PDS, Norwalk, Cumming, Spring Hill, Carlisle, south side of Des Moines, all those locations. Get in your safe place. Dangerous situation. Tornadic supercell moving off to the northeast. Large destructive tornado likely. That is a big time mesocyclone. Looks like it's just to the north now of Highway 92. That's a large destructive tornado just to the north of Tyoville, northwest of Patterson, south of McBride. It's going to pass just to the north of Patterson, just lifted north of Highway 92 there. Definitely large tornado happening northwest of Patterson, Tyoville. That is the dangerous supercell storm. Yep, it is a PDS warning right now. Breaking it down live. Full platform, multi-platform stream. We were just breaking down those photographs up near the Des Moines area. So this is a dangerous tornadic supercell. Large tornado, large destructive tornado lifting off to the northeast. It's going to pass halfway between McBride and the Patterson area as it lifts off to the northeast. Looks like it's back here near Tyoville. That's where the main tornado is located. Strong tornado right over Highway 92 as of about 3 minutes ago. Destructive, large tornado right over Highway 92. Dangerous situation. PDS. There you can see that large debris ball over Highway 92. Destructive tornado moving off to the northeast. Live multi-platform stream. There it is. It looks like it's going to pass very close. There's the dangerous debris ball. Now north of Highway 92, just north of Patterson. There it is. Just to the northwest of Patterson by a couple of miles. And it is approaching Highway 35. So here is I-35 just off to the east. Just off to the east, I-35. Particularly dangerous situation here. That's the debris ball that we're seeing just to the northwest of Patterson. Well defined. This thing is absolutely rocketing, debris getting rocketed up through the storm. Looking at pictures right now of this tornado. Large tornado in Iowa, everybody. Oh, it's huge. Huge wedge tornado now. Wow, it is an enormous tornado in Winterset. Large wedge tornado that came into Winterset. People getting drone video of it. Just mass chaos out there. Holy cow. PDS situation. Large tornado heading toward I-35. This is it. That is the tornado. Large wedge that is just to the north of Patterson. There you can see that circulation. Large tornado approaching I-35 south of Des Moines. Here's I-35, and it's not very far south of Des Moines. Looks like it's going to pass just to the north of the Bevington area. Large destructive tornado, wedge tornado. Potential tornado, very dangerous PDS tornado warning. Here's I-35 just to the east of it. This is I-35 right here. This is the destructive tornado. That's the debris circulation. Right now, that wedge is passing just to the north of Patterson as that wind shear is increasing to above 300 to 400. There you can see the reflectivity pattern. Very well-defined tornado. Sorry, I just had to restart this stream. Facebook kicked the stream off, but it is approaching I-35. It's going to pass to the north of Bevington, between Bevington and Cumming. That's where that tornado is going to pass. Large, destructive wedge tornado lifting off to the northeast. I was just looking at Twitter, saw the very large wedge that is going to be approaching I-35 right now. It was near Winterset where that wedge was located. Definitely debris and damage that was reported back near Winterset. We saw that debris get lofted high up into the storm, and now it continues to push off to the east. This is a PDS, particularly dangerous situation type of a tornado warning. This is approaching I-35, south of Cumming, north of Bevington. Dangerous, destructive tornado. And there you can see that debris ball just passing to the north of Patterson. Eventually it is going to be approaching I-35. Very dangerous, destructive tornado, dangerous situation. And there it is. There is that tornado. It is approaching I-35. It's going to be to the north of Bevington, about halfway between Cumming and Bevington. That's where the circulation is located. Dangerous, destructive tornado, large wedge tornado that is approaching I-35. It's going to pass halfway between Bevington and Cumming. You can see all the very smooth laminar reflectivity flowing into that big circulation. Everything curls on into it. Easterly winds up on top. Everything flowing into that circulation. Big tornado on the south side of this storm. We are going to be going live until this is done. Churchville, get your safe place. Cumming, Norwalk, get your safe place. South side of Des Moines. Des Moines, get your safe place. Avon. Des Moines Airport, right in the path of this storm now. There's the Des Moines Airport. DSM, right in the path of this dangerous storm, heading directly toward your location. Looking at the debris ball. Observe tornado. It's going to be headed south side of Des Moines, headed right toward Des Moines. Large destructive tornado, potentially strong violent tornado here moving off to the northeast. It's approaching I-35 to the north of Bevington, between Bevington and Cumming. There it is. Dangerous tornado confirmed. Dangerous situation heading off to the northeast. That's I-35. If you're halfway between Bevington and Cumming, destructive tornado feeding off of that 300 plus 0 to 1 kilometer shear, moving off to the northeast. There's your debris ball. Very intense debris signature on this storm moving off to the northeast. It's going to be halfway between Bevington and Cumming. Large destructive tornado moving off to the northeast, approaching I-35. Look at that. Big circulation, big inflow, weak echo region. It is definitely still on the ground, Darcy. Dangerous tornado that's heading straight between Bevington and Cumming. Dangerous, destructive, tornadic supercell. Not sure how we could say that in many different ways, but we just got to keep saying it. It looks like this storm is starting to turn more to the north, bringing it a little bit closer to Cumming. I think that this supercell is going to pass just to the south of Cumming, very close to the I-35 corridor as well. Massive hook, big velocity signature, very strong rotation, southwest to northeast, approaching I-35. Still daylight out there, obviously. About as dangerous as it gets. This is the early season setup. Moving northeast. It's going to pass just to the south of Cumming. Norwalk, get your safe place. West Des Moines, actual Des Moines, downtown. Des Moines Airport. This thing is heading toward downtown Des Moines. Monster tornado. Big time wedge on the ground. Headed toward your location. Got to get in your safe place. Probably need to change that browser out there, just go to the regular. And there it is. Destructive tornado. It's going to pass pretty close to the Cumming area. Right on I-35. It is starting to shimmy a little bit further north as it matures. I'd say it's going to pass just a couple of miles to the south of Cumming on I-35, and then we'll head up toward the Norwalk area. Right near the DSM airport, right near Des Moines Airport. Definitely could get a very dangerous, destructive tornado headed toward your location. There's the Des Moines Airport. Further north, here is I-80. There's the destructive tornado moving off to the northeast. Norwalk coming. Locations directly in the path of this storm. Very dangerous, destructive tornado. There it is. There's that very strong rotation that you can see. As dangerous as it gets. Oh, come on. App. There we go. So there is the strong rotation. Just to the west, due west of Churchville, but the circulation is going to pass I-35 just to the south of Cumming and eventually head up toward Norwalk. There's the Des Moines Airport as well, DSM, just upstream. Definitely a very strong, violent tornado as it's moving off to the northeast. Looked a lot like Rochelle in northern Illinois there, that destructive tornado. And here it is, approaching I-35. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is a violent tornado. Maybe even worse, just because of that shallow, stable layer at the surface and the strong wind shear ramping up. There's the tornado, starting to approach I-35. Looks like it's going to maybe cross a little bit further south near Fillmore Street. Crossing right near Fillmore Street and I-35. That's where that circulation is going to cross. And a very destructive tornado. Hopefully it hasn't done any damage, but this is a very populated area here, obviously. Debris signature. Closing in on I-35. Definitely a dangerous situation. Right near Fillmore Street, Western Avenue. Tornado is crossing I-35 right now, on approach to I-35, halfway between Cumming and Bevington. There's the debris. Approaching I-35 right now. Eventually it's going to be onto Norwalk, Des Moines International Airport as well. Locations off to the northeast certainly could get impacted. Let's stream this as well. Show this starting to move closer to I-35. There it is, everybody. That's the tornado. Classic tornadic signature. Northerly wind streaming into this. That's your vorticity current. Potential vorticity current streaming into this. Horizontal vorticity getting basically a tube of vorticity streaming into this mesocyclone and then getting tilted into the vertical, and that's when it becomes a tornado. But there you can see that tornadic circulation crossing I-35 at Fillmore Street right about now. Very compact circulation. This is what happens when you have a tornadic supercell that moves into an environment characterized by very strong low-level wind shear. You can see everything trying to flow into this tornado. All the wind flowing into it. Northerlies on the backside. Southerlies on the south side. There it is. It just crossed I-35. This thing is accelerating also. Crossed right at the Fillmore Street, Western Avenue intersection. Right near I-35. Waiting for the new velocity scan. And there's the debris signature. Crossing I-35 at Fillmore Street. I-35 and Fillmore Street, potentially deadly situation as this tornado crossing I-35. There's Fillmore Street. Here's Norwalk. Norwalk, get in your safe place. Potentially deadly storm is heading toward your location. There's the debris signature upstream. Major circulation heading toward Norwalk. Strong rotation over Fillmore Street. There's the circulation. Very strong rotation over Fillmore Street and I-35 headed toward Norwalk. Norwalk, Iowa. Get in your safe place. Dangerous tornado headed toward your location. Des Moines International Airport. You're in the path of this tornado as well. Storm chasers are all over it, moving into populated areas. Destructive tornado. Worst case scenario. PDS, particularly dangerous situation on this. There's your tornado headed up toward Norwalk. Just crossed I-35. Crossed I-35 near Fillmore Street. And that is moving off to the northeast toward Norwalk, Lakewood, eventually past it just to the southeast of Des Moines International Airport. Dangerous situation here, as dangerous as it gets. The most dangerous. Zooming in on that tornado. There it is. Debris getting launched by this tornado. Very dangerous, life-threatening situation. Lives definitely being threatened by this tornado as it's heading toward Norwalk. Highway 28 in the Norwalk area is next. You're right in line with this storm. Destructive tornado has just crossed I-35 to the south of Cumming, heading toward the Norwalk area. Strong rotation right at the tip of the hook. Absolutely textbook type of a tornadic situation here. It's just to the east of I-35. Breaking it down live. Iowans, classic, very compact supercell. Cumming, you're about to be in the core, the hail core of this. And that tornado is going to cross just to the southeast of Cumming, and it's going to hit Norwalk, potentially, and then continue off to the northeast, pass it very close to the Des Moines International Airport, and eventually even further northeast from there. Very compact supercell storm, strong tornado on it, headed up toward the Norwalk area. Des Moines International Airport as well is in the path of this. There's the tornado, waiting for this scan to update. Come on, radar. Time is just going by really slow as this life-threatening situation is emerging over Des Moines. Let's take a look at the VAD profile in Des Moines. Interesting. Might be some type of a radar artifact happening here too. There is the VAD. Surprisingly unsupportive of tornadoes right at the airport in the path of this. Might be the airport on the north side. Wow. Norwalk, it is definitely confirmed. Destructive tornado heading into your location. Large wedge tornado heading into Norwalk. Avon area is upstream as well. Dangerous destructive tornado anchored in with that surface low, and it is curling around on itself too, so it's getting worse. It's already a damaging tornado. There it is, destructive tornado. Velocities folded all over the place. So this thing is doing mass damage heading into Norwalk right now. There's that dangerous circulation just to the southwest of Norwalk. Coming directly into town. Highway 28, you're next. Norwalk. It's coming right toward your location. That's the destructive tornado. Big debris circulation as well. Norwalk, you gotta get in your safe place. This is as dangerous as it can get in terms of tornadoes. There's the debris signature as well, just to the southwest of Norwalk. That's the debris signature. Dual pull radar. Southwest to northeast. Norwalk, definitely need to get in your safe place. Oh no, it is on the ground. Definitely on the ground. We're looking at it right now. Headed toward Norwalk. Confirmed tornado. PDS type situation. Dangerous tornado. 4:57 p.m. 8 minutes ago. Confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado was located near Norwalk. Moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Tornado is going to be very close to Norwalk any minute. Got to get in your safe place. As dangerous as it gets. Dangerous tornado heading into Norwalk. It's going to pass very close to the airport. Weather Service, that's why the photograph doesn't look as favorable up near that radar site on the north side of Des Moines. A little bit of convective contamination, but then you have this perfect supercell storm heading into the Norwalk area right now in terms of dangerous tornado potential, dangerous situation. Norwalk, get underground, get in your storm shelter. That's a confirmed tornado, damaging tornado. We're seeing it on radar here. Lofting debris high up into the atmosphere. There's that debris signature. 3 minutes ago, 4 minutes ago. There it is, coming into Norwalk, everybody. Large wedge tornado. It's coming very close to the Des Moines International Airport. I think, well, it could come very close to the airport. No reason to speculate. If you're in the airport, take shelter, get in your safe place. Tornado threatening the Des Moines International Airport. That's your tornado. You can see the debris signature. See it in the correlation coefficient right there. That's debris getting lofted by this storm. Strong rotation, of course. And there it is. It's passing just to the south of Norwalk right now. You can see that debris ball. That's the tornado. Very close to the Norwalk area. Crossing Highway 28, just south of Norwalk. Basically in Norwalk. Does appear that Norwalk is taking a direct hit right now. 1 minute ago, debris getting lofted into from Norwalk. Norwalk, Iowa is taking a direct hit, it appears, from a destructive tornado. Maybe just south of Norwalk, but very close. Probably went right through town. There's the Des Moines International Airport just to the northwest. This tornado will likely continue to go off to the northeast, paralleling that forward flank gust front boundary. Should continue to move off to the due northeast, eventually crossing Highway 5 just southeast of the Des Moines International Airport. Yeah, Norwalk is taking a direct hit from a strong, potentially violent, likely violent tornado right now. Wind shear ramping up. That's the surface low storm. And we also have this supercell that's approaching Highway 65 across far southern Iowa. And this dangerous storm into far northern Missouri to the south of Pleasanton also could be developing some tornado potential. Wind shear is definitely ramping up all along this convective line. But this is the most dangerous storm right now. Wedge tornado happened in Des Moines. There's that dangerous tornado crossing Highway 28 just to the south of Norwalk. Areas upstream. Looks like it's going to pass north of Scotch Ridge, just south of the Des Moines International Airport. It's going to be threatening Highway 5 and 69 next. That intersection is going to be next. Get in your safe place anywhere inside this tornado warning because this is a PDS, dangerous situation. A lot of reflectivity here is likely debris getting lofted up into the air from that tornado. This probably winds up close to 200 miles an hour inside of this tornado. Whether those will be real sampled and damaged or not, I hope not. But, you know, it's definitely not a good idea to estimate wind speeds of a tornado as it's happening, especially I don't have any visual of the tornado yet. I still need to look at Twitter, look at Storm Chaser's visual as well. I haven't seen any damage yet, just breaking down real-time radar information to try to warn people on the path of this storm right now. But yeah, really bad damage in Winterset. That is a dangerous circulation. Let's take a look at the debris signature, see if we can see exactly where this debris coefficient is located. And there it is. It's approaching 69 and Highway 5 intersection. There is that tornado just to the south of Highway 5, moving off to the northeast. Dangerous tornado approaching the intersection of 69 and Highway 5. So debris is getting lofted to the east of Norwalk. It does appear Norwalk got very close, possible direct hit, maybe just to the south of Norwalk, but continues to move off to the northeast, heading toward the intersection of Highway 69 and also 5. Right now it's very close to Southwest 9th Street, probably a little bit further to the east as it's moving off to the northeast at 50 miles an hour. Very populated area here as well. Looks like Willard is back and damaged, and Winterset maybe doing search and rescue back there. Definitely large destructive tornado came into Winterset. Here's where the tornado is located now. It definitely is approaching 69 and Highway 5, just to the south of Highway 5 by a block or so. It's probably right over Highway 5 now. Likely approaching Highway 69, Highway 5 as well. There's the rotation just off to the south. That's the circulation. Moving off to the northeast, Highway 69, Highway 5 appears to be getting impacted next. There's the circulation just to the west-southwest of the intersection of Highway 5 and Highway 69. Strong rotation, massive hook. Massive hook here. There's the airport. So you're in the core right now of this supercell. Probably getting blasted by hail up in the airport. If you're hunkered down in the airport, that tornado is moving just to your southeast, crossing Highway 5 near the 69 Highway 5 intersection, due east of the International Airport now. So at least the good news is that that tornado is crossing just to the southeast of the airport. There's that circulation, waiting for the new radar update. Avon, Carlisle, Pleasant Hill included in that new warning. Carlisle, Avon. There's the new warning. Obviously still observed. Still big problems. National Weather Service in Des Moines confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado. PDS continues. Particularly dangerous situation, of course. Damage down in Winterset. Pretty substantial damage down in Winterset. There's your circulation just to the south of Highway 5. We're watching it here live right now. It's probably crossing Highway 5 already. Probably crossing that intersection of Highway 5 and Highway 69. And then it's going to continue off to the northeast. Areas like Levy, Avon, Hasty, Woodland Hills, Prairie City, Mitchellville, Colfax. Newton, Iowa, get ready. You're on Highway 80. This thing, I don't really see anything that's going to slow down this supercell storm. You got the front back behind it. It's still out ahead of the front. Definitely won't have any problems with that. Looks like it just crossed Highway 5 on the latest scanner. Right over the intersection of 69 and Highway 5. Right now. Right over the intersection of those two highways. And it is approaching 65 next. Levy, need to be in your safe place. Avon, Woodland Hills, Hasty, Adelphi. All of those locations need to be in your safe place. Dangerous, destructive tornado is headed toward your location. Ivy as well. Prairie Belle, Prairie City. Dangerous, destructive tornado right over the intersection of Highway 69 and Highway 5. Headed off to the east-northeast. It's going to be hitting 65 next. Avon and Levy are going to be hit any minute. Large, destructive tornado that's on the ground right now. In progress right now. We are watching it live. There's where that circulation is located, near the intersection of Highway 5 and Highway 69. And we have a new tornado warning down south as well, south central Iowa. All of these are going tornado warned as well. Humiston along I-35, southern Iowa, Garden Grove, dangerous tornado warned storm. It's radar indicated now, likely to go tornadic any minute because the wind shear is ramping up to between 400, 0 to 1 kilometer shear. Just south of the border, right south of the Iowa-Missouri border, just southeast of Pleasanton. That's a dangerous storm. That one looks like it has largely unimpeded inflow. Massive inflow zone into that storm. Down near the Iowa-Missouri border, Adele and Watauga. Big time inflow streaming in. Mesocyclones ramping up. 2 new tornado warnings down to the south as the wind shear continues to increase. Confirmed tornado heading into Avon, Iowa, south side of Des Moines. We are watching it here live on radar. Avon and Levy, you're next. Got to be in your safe place. Dangerous tornadic supercell headed toward your location. Live here, breaking down radar. There's the circulation. Highway 5 and Highway 69. Moving off to the east-northeast. Avon and Levy, Hasty, Woodland Hills. You're next in line for this thing. Destructive tornado. Big hook-like appendage extending down. Highway 5, Highway 69, 65 here. Very large hook-like appendage. I had to skip this chase due to a family issue or else I would be out there. So, family comes first. And that's why I'm staying back home. Headed out to my sister's place tomorrow. But I need to break down the radar the best that I can. Try to deliver as much information as I can of this destructive tornado that's approaching the Levy and the Avon area, Woodland Hills, Hasty, Ivy, Prairie Belle as well. Now we do have those 2 new tornado warnings also down south near the Iowa-Missouri border as well. So there's your strong rotation is heading into Avon. You want to be in your safe place at Avon. It's going to be just north of Highway 5, crossing Highway 65 next. Strong rotation heading toward your location. There it is. Strong tornado approaching Avon right now. There's the new scan. Approaching the Avon area. Avon, Levy, Woodland Hills. Dangerous tornado approaching Highway 65. Just heard from Vince saying he was in the wedge. And there it is, approaching Avon and Levy, Hasty, Woodland Hills, all of those locations. Very dangerous tornadic supercell heading toward the Avon area. Levy, Woodland Hills, Hasty. Dangerous, destructive, tornadic supercell, tornado on the ground. Levy at Avon is doing damage right now. Looking at the debris ball here. There's the debris ball heading into Avon. Dangerous tornadic situation here. Debris getting lofted high up into the storm, heading straight to the Avon area, Avon, Iowa. Southeast of Des Moines, downtown Des Moines is up here, still included in the tornado warning, but the tornado is passing to the southeast of Des Moines, heading toward Levy, Avon, Hasty, Woodland Hills, eventually up toward Prairie Belle as well, further northeast. Portions of the I-80 corridor from Altoona through Mitchellville, almost to Newton, are now included in this tornado warning as well. I don't really see anything that's going to slow down this tornado as it's moving from
Thank you.